Hello and welcome to Yella's Beat Bracket on Critically Drinking.
The song wasn't good enough.
Oh,
Sorry.
All the gangbangers forgot about the drive-bys, though.
Whatever.
This is how you do it.
Y'all literally excluded the song that said a cookout in it. I do not want to hear y'all choosing songs.
I let my tape pop, and if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop.
And you don't stop.
You don't stop. Never eat your pig, cause a pig is a cop.
I got the rap patrol on the Gat Patrol. Ladies love me long time like Tupac Zone.
Like roll, like dough, like dro, nitro. And if you don't know, now you know. You know I got
Up to the house
in my 6'4".
Oh snap! Guess what I saw? Standing on the front stoop, hanging out the window.
Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the dope.
I jumped off the rock and said, what's up?
Designated driver, take the keys to my truck.
more lean in my cup.
Get nice, split the blunt up.
Come on, everybody, let's get the fuck up.
Now, what y'all wanna do?
What you gonna do?
What you want, boys? Shot callers.
I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her.
I was like, good gracious, ass is bodacious.
And I approach baby like,
My name is.
last name ever, first name greatest. I've been spending hundreds since they had small faces.
See note by the layers, true fucking players. Race in the space means peace, see you later.
Funky fresh and yes, cold on my feet.
My life's like a soundtrack I wrote to the beat. When the streets keep calling, heard it when I was asleep.
T-O-N-P-T-O-N, my city, mobbing in the street. This is my part, nobody else speak.
Wait a minute, dude, stop this shit. Okay.
First, let me hop out that chopper, sister, brother, son.
Showstopper, flow proper, head knocker, beat scholar.
Girl, I want a waller in the back of my
I know you ain't a pimp, but pimp, remember what I taught you.
Who am I? I'm the boss.
I still represent what's your house.
I go. Who shot Biggie Smalls? If we don't get them, they gon' get us all.
Hey, you know how we ball. Right in the shiny car. Ain't no regard for the law. We dodge them like fuck them all.
Smoking hot, pouring up, keep it lit up in my cup.
You leave no drink around me, believe your drink gon' get drunk up.
Pumping hard like I wish you would.
You the superstar, boy. Why you still up in the hood?
we back.
2, 3, back on the scene, crispy and clean.
It was all a dream.
It wasn't even close to Halloween. When the MCs came, tell about the name.
Went solo on that ass, but it's still the same.
Okay, first things first, I'll eat your brains.
Eating whack rappers alive, shitting out chains.
West side, when we rock, come equipped with game.
Look, homie, I done came up and I ain't changed. Oh, yeah, and I ain't changed.
Hold up. I don't mean to hold you up, but I got something to say. Come on.
Give me the mic so I can take it away.
Player haters, get away, or my lead will spray.
Cause this type of shit, it happens every day.
And I will never stop.
Because I just can't quit.
Mayonnaise, color bands, I push miracle whips. I gather round.
I'm the new fool in town.
I'm the young Harlem nigga with the golden sound.
Down, down.
I came to get down.
Get down, girl, go ahead, get down.
I get money, I got.
Rock the rhythm that'll make your body rock.
To the heart,
I told you I'm just like a clock when I tick and I top.
To the beat, y'all, if you don't stop. Once off your doubt, y'all, it's hip-hop.
Hello and welcome to Yella's Beat Bracket on Critically Drinking.
Man. What you know what? Just what a encapsulation of a time that we had. What a run that was a beat bracket.
Man, we got some good stuff, man. Come on, don't say what a run is. We've had some stuff. Cause Barcade was amazing. I don't care what nobody say.
Nah, yeah, that was generational right there.
Yeah, that Barcade was amazing.
Barcade was generational.
I was looking for wrestling clips, like, cause I was doing the video edits and I was trying to pull some footage from some of the old matches. And I was scrolling through some of the thumbnails, and the thumbnail with you was Betty White. Man, come on, man. That was hilarious.
Dude.
We had some stuff. Arcade was amazing, man. Man, Yellows B bracket was dope, man. Man, come on, man. That one day we played that one game. Oh my god, that game was hilarious. Well, OG Patrice, brother C and them.
Are you talking about Salvation?
Yeah. Oh,
everybody started hating on me.
We played some games some other day. I remember doing that it was a different game, and I remember moving people left to right. I know we did some. I don't know. It might have been during Barcade or something. I don't know. But man, it been some heat. I love it.
For sure.
That had some fun, boy. Woo. Some of them triggering topics, man. Come on, we done did some stuff, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Memories, boy. Memories these last few years.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get a little underground channel that somebody find in like 10 years. You just gonna look up, it's gonna have like 500K followers.
That'd be hilarious.
What's the name going? The Lizzo video gonna get
oh
a million.
My god. The proton hitting her booty cheek.
Yeah.
You did the whole science thing.
Dude.
You have to be in the proton, being birthed in the heart of the sun, traveling millions and millions of light years across the galaxy, only to land on Lizzo's butt cheek
only to land on Lizzo's butt cheek.
That was crazy. We might have to run that back. I gotta go see that again.
I was sure thinking like, you know what, that's probably worth a watch.
Let me go.
But that's I mean, just imagine that existence, man. Thousands of miles, light years almost, from the sun to the earth in a matter of 8 minutes.
Yeah.
You know that's how long the light from the sun take to hit the earth. 8 minutes.
It's only 8 minutes, but it's at the speed of light.
But it's at the speed of light, though.
Yeah.
So it's like, just think about the most glorious 8 minutes. The most glorious 8 minutes you can think of is the life of a proton.
Birth in the heart of a star.
Only to land on the butt cheeks of some twerking chick who drunk off some Douce. Or to land on the bald head of a nigga who live in Chicago. I don't know. Like maybe, I don't know.
That's a good point. I mean, that's
at least it's giving something to my brain though.
If I gotta be a proton and I gotta live and die, I take Lizzo's butt over your head. I'm sorry.
You know what? I thought better of you, bro. I thought we was cool.
I mean, we cool, but I don't want to die on your head, Paul.
Pause.
You know what I'm saying? Lizzo's butt, that's much better place to die. And it's, it's not as big as it used to be either. So it's like,
you might miss now.
Yeah, you got a chance to miss.
Yeah, you might miss.
There is a chance.
I say I will give credit where credit is due. She definitely is looking good. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her.
Yes.
And shout out to my and shout out to my newly crowned Chi-Town sister. Oh wow. That's an end. Damn it. Yeah, you do kind of forget what the hell you done said.
Yeah, man.
Wow, look at the background.
Mm-hmm.
Ebony the couch.
Mm-hmm. Ebony J, let's go. Oh, Brian, yeah, man, he be coming through us. I love it, man. Let's see.
E equals MC cheeks. What? E equals M cheeks.
Beautiful.
Oh, M equals M M cheek squared. It's MC squared, so M cheek squared.
Wow.
E equals M cheek squared. Science time with yellow. Let's go.
Blue and green ball of beauty
Oh, we got to go back a little bit.
through the galaxy. You pass these.
Oh yeah, that's I gotta fix that.
You put the damn animation. You put the damn animation on. I'll go back.
Oh yeah, I thought someone's been the whole science time with yellow
stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When you laying out,
Yeah,
so
you
just
gotta go all
imagine
the
you're a
way.
photon, right? It absorbs more light than it should.
Let's go. You said her butt absorbed more like this?
Yeah, like that's a lot of surface.
Oh
And
god.
as you can see on the picture on the right, the sun is just dying. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, just imagine, right? Just imagine, y'all. Just imagine. Science time with yellow. We're gonna take a break. Like photons, right? Photons come from the sun, right? That's what causes like you to tan and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When you laying out. So just imagine you're a photon, right? Your existence only lasts the speed of light, right? And that's it. You're born and die within the speed of light, right? And whatever you like land on is where you'll die, right? So just imagine being born this special photon that's born on the sun, right? And you travel all these miles, these millions of miles through the galaxy. You pass Mercury, right? You know what I'm saying? Then you go right past Venus, and then you are approaching this big, beautiful blue and green ball of beautifulness and trees, and there's so many things you can land on. There's trees, there's birds, there's lions, you know what I'm saying? There's the pyramids, there's you know what I'm saying? What's the tower in France? You know, there's the Eiffel Tower, you know what I mean? There's so many things, right? But you come down and your existence lands right here where I'm at, right here where I'm pointing, right here. It lands right here.
Yo,
you die right here.
Oh
Just
my
imagine
God.
your existence goes in the blink of an eye and it dies right here. It's not right, man. It's just not right. It's just not right. This is like this ass is the reason we need daylight savings time right here, because it's soaked up too much of the damn time.
Yella is in the thick of it. He's in the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
I gotta ask y'all, have y'all ever seen somebody talk out of somebody else's ass? Like that was my first time. Yella talked out of his ass.
Hey, this is about how big to open it.
Time out.
That photon thing was crazy though, bro.
Time out.
Oh shoot.
Why am I like that, bro?
I don't know, man. There's so many things you can land on. But you're not lying. There's so many wonderful things that you can land on and illuminate with your photonness.
For real, bro.
But no, you die on Lizzo's cheek before she gets into an airplane. And it's not just that. You know how many, probably millions of photons it took to light up those two cheeks?
A good bazillion.
I mean, man.
I got bazillion.
That's
A
crazy.
quaftillion.
A quadrillion of photons died to light her cheeks up. But when you think about it, man, the things that have seen the light of day, like my God, I don't even know. I don't even know how to think about the things that the light has died on. Now that you mention it, the things that light has died on. Oh my God!
Why did I say that her ass is the reason for daylight savings time.
Because it absorbed too much of the light. So we need to save some.
I'm low key a terrible person. I'll just
Nah. It needs
I
to
am.
be said.
I am. I am. That you know that 1% that Lysol can't kill. That's that's me, man. God damn.
Your germ day.
It's a goddamn.
Dang. It's messed up.
Oh man. But to her credit, she don't look like that no more. She don't. She down a respectable BBW size.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
So let's try to get into what we was gonna talk about.
Yeah, so I got some stuff, but I'm curious about your what you put as the title. But I need you to buy me 5 minutes. I'll be back again.
I need you to buy. Okay, I'll buy you 5 minutes. So what?
Oh,
can
but
I
I'm also listening.
Okay, so Rose said he need 5 minutes. What can I talk about in 5 minutes that can be of importance? Let's talk about the importance of 5 minutes. Like, that's a lot of seconds. Do you realize how many seconds within 5 minutes? That means you can get a lot of stuff done. Like, for real, for real. The possibilities of a life-changing moments happen in the span of 5 minutes. And life-changing moments don't take hours to occur. They happen in the span of 5 minutes. Like the other day, I was at work and it just started raining. Now this storm rolled in and it didn't stick around long. Most storms don't, but it didn't stick around long. Maybe 2-3 minutes at best. And it was gone. But when it went past, everything was soaked, drenched. It like it been raining all day. So let the endless possibilities of 5 minutes allow you to also remember to slow down sometimes. You know, take a breath and relax. Because guess what? It could be a full-time landing on Lizzo's ass. Yeah. And that only takes 8 minutes to happen. But no. See, and that wasn't even 5 minutes. See, that wasn't even 5 minutes. Me talking wasn't even 5 minutes. It seemed like it was. It felt like it was. But it wasn't. You know, you can cook a pack of noodles in less than 5 minutes. Make a cup of instant coffee. But no, we got some videos he said he wanted to go through. I was running a little late earlier because, like I said, I had to get right, y'all. I looked in the mirror and I looked like goddamn caveman. A balding caveman. Let me put it like that. A very stressed caveman. Yeah, like why don't like you're not gonna sit up and tell me like just at some point in time people started being bald. Like, you know what I'm saying? All the depictions of cavemen is just like hair growing out everywhere, long hair, long beard. You're not gonna tell me at some point in history there wasn't a balding caveman. See, this is where your high thoughts will be getting you in trouble. You start thinking about like who's the first person to shave their head. It definitely wasn't this dude on the what is this? Who is this? Jackson? Who the hell is this on this dollar bill? This nigga definitely wasn't one of the first ones to shave. I couldn't rock that right there. Nah. Yeah, I appreciate it. You know what? You know what? Thank you, IG. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the people who sitting here just listening to me ramble too. I miss our old streams of consciousness. Well, that's why we go. I want to try to do a few more. Where it used to be just yaptastic. We would just talk about nothing, and eventually start yelling at each other. It was great. Oh, don't laugh. Shit, don't laugh. That's how it go. Don't laugh. Listen, we had the theory, and it don't really apply no more because we don't even really stream like that no more. But there used to be a point in time when we streamed so much that we can count it out. Like after 2 hours, everything would just fall apart. Like everything would just fall apart. Like the people's patience would fall apart. People's listening ability would fall apart. People's ability to form coherent sentences would fall apart. It's like, damn, where did most of the arguments or fallouts happen? Right around the 3-hour mark, 4-hour mark. First 2 hours is cool. Everybody cordial, patient.
Part of me almost thinks Mr. He said that first. I think he said that. I'm pretty sure he said, like, people need to start cutting their streams short because nothing good happens after the 2-hour mark. And he was right. I think he said it in the chat. And it was like he's right.
See?
He's right. Middle child crashed out. Hey, it's all good, man. Stuff happens. Life happens. Life happens. A good crash out.
I'm about right there. I'm about right there, so I get it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we get it.
So I did hear you say a couple things. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions on that. Now you said cavemen. You think cavemen probably went bald too?
Yeah.
So we know, like cavemen, they seem to be similar to monkeys. You know, as far as their full body fur. But even monkeys, different monkeys have different bald spots. Like some have the bald chest part, some have the bald face, some have the bald booty, the baboon. What do you think, as far as humans, when we started shedding our hair, what do you think balded first?
The ass of the head?
Any part of the body. What part of us do you think started balding first, evolutionarily?
Probably the ass.
Okay.
Because we started sitting down. Like we started to be more seated.
Rubbing the hair off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Killing them follicles.
Yeah. Yeah. The first part of being civilized is sit your ass down somewhere. I believe that's the first step. Sit your ass down.
Hey, they say monkeys and humans are related, so we probably evolved similar to how they evolved. Some of them are bald in different places.
Yep.
Because not all of them have bald butts like a baboon. Not all of them. Some of them got hairy butts. Like chimps got hairy butts.
Mm-hmm.
But
baboons sit though, don't they?
I don't know. I don't be around monkeys like that. I mean, you know, not the real ones. I mean, I be around these ones. I mean, I ain't saying Mr. He said. When people are calling black people monkeys, that's those people I be.
You sad. Hey, you sad.
Oh, no. That's piece of shit. You know, that's a piece of shit.
I am, and I make no apology for it. And I make, but
You're
nah,
not
that
wrong.
makes sense.
You're not wrong, though.
I'm trying to tell you, them monkeys that was working at the funeral home, they was monkeys. Like them was some apes. Them was some bonobos.
The
Sounds
Rafiki's.
like the
These
bonobos. The bonobos are matriarchy. She was talking about the funeral home.
These Rafiki's tripping.
Man, for real. Damn. The poor string. Oh my God. Dude, the dude at the cemetery? Robert? Bob? Monkey.
Not Bob the monkey.
Yeah. Bob the bonobo.
But no.
That old dude. He was a bonobo that didn't know though. Okay, so listen. I designed my sister's headstone, right? Him, my mom, and me. Went through all the things. My mom goes back up there to sign off for the internment. He's like, okay, we can design her headstone any kind of way. And she was like, Bob, you sat here and did it with my son. This dude was the monkiest of monkeys. I'm trying to say this process. Oh my God. Monkeys. I'm trying to tell you, man. Anyway. So our butts went hairless first. Bob the bonobo.
Nigga, no.
We had Monica the monkey. Who was that one guy with the head something? Oh, Moorhead. Oh, Moorhead the monkey. He was a monkey too. He was a monkey. Yeah.
Bob the bonobo.
I'm gonna take care of y'all. I'm gonna take care of. That's all I kept saying. I'm like, nah, man. You kept dropping the ball. The only thing you're not doing is taking care of. Yeah, monkey. Okay, but next question. Before that, you talked about 5 minutes. You said
right.
The importance of 5 minutes. So I want to know, man, and the people in the chat, what is the most important 5 minutes of your life? Over the course of your life, what 5 minutes has been of the utmost importance? And then give me like 5 minutes that you'd love to relive, and then 5 minutes you wish you could eliminate. Most important, favorite, worst. I can tell you which ones I love to eliminate. I could take 2.5 minutes out of the 5 and eliminate the argument I had with my friend, and another 2.5 minutes to eliminate the argument I had with my nephew. 5 minutes, I'd still have 2 people probably in my life.
I was so thinking that too.
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
Just dumb arguments. But I could 2.5 minutes. It wouldn't even take 2.5. I could spare. I'd have time to spare. If I could eliminate that 5 minutes, that'd be cool. What's with the Xbox headset, Unc? What's up, Greca?
What up, Greca? It's the same one you got on in this picture.
Right.
Yeah, like the same one. Fucking millennial. I know what a millennial look like.
Yeah.
Nah, what up, though?
Man, favorite 5 minutes. You know, if I could have another 5 minutes back, I ain't even gonna lie. It'd probably be my grandma. You know, rest in peace. It'd probably be 5 more minutes playing a game with her. If I could have any 5 minutes again.
That I would say that that first 5 minutes with my son, probably the most important 5 minutes.
I like that.
That was dope. If I could relive 5 minutes, the 5 minutes it took to make them. No, I'm just playing.
You still got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Right, got that.
Right. What else? What do you want to do with the rest of your time?
Roll up. Shit.
What you gonna do with your change?
Roll up, goddamn shit.
Oh, shoot.
I told you she could do a lot, nigga.
Oh, shoot.
On there, cook me some chicken noodles.
Maybe some tenders. Heat me up some tenders.
Right. Pop some shit in the air fryer. But nah, one that I would probably take back was that 5 minutes I had crashed out before my crash because I was angry driving.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have still had that damn truck. I mean, I'm alive, so I'm grateful.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd have still had that damn truck. It's bad because I've been trying to find one ever since.
Strangely enough, the most important 5 minutes was probably when I started reading this book, Boundaries. I don't even remember why I started reading this book, but that book changed the trajectory of my life. Like as far as my inner life, my inner life, my inner world, my thoughts and my feelings, everything changed once I started reading that book.
Really? You say it's called Changes?
No, it's called Boundaries.
Boundaries. Okay.
Yeah, you know that word.
It'd be called listening because I ain't listening.
That's a boundary.
Boundaries. That's a boundary.
You know, if I hear you talk, Rashawn, what I'm going to do is not listen, and that's a boundary.
I'm a little delayed right now.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, that book was good, and if it's not for everybody, wouldn't care. Everybody didn't need it. I was kind of whipped into compliance, and I needed to know that it's okay to say no. You know, I needed to know that. I needed to hear that.
That's a good quality though from you. I've noticed that you are a very firm boundary setter.
Yeah.
He's no. I'd be like, hey, bro, no. But what about no?
Yeah.
So look, I got an idea for a no. Okay.
Yeah. And if I do it, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm. But let me tell you why that was important. Why that was important, because I wouldn't say no with my words. But when you asked me to do something, I wouldn't show up.
Okay.
Or I would show up with an attitude, or I would show up and half-ass it, or I'd show up and be resentful and almost sabotage.
Begrudging showing up.
Yeah. So it's like, Sean, will you help me move? Oh yeah, I'll be there. But then I'm dropping stuff because I ain't really paying attention, or like that's not cool. That's not cool. And I ain't really want to be that person. But I'm reliable. So I had to learn. I'm thankful I learned. It might have been 1920. Whenever I read that book, it's a better character trait to say no than to say yes and not mean it. Than to be a flake and somebody people can't count on. Because if I say yes, I'm gonna do it. Because I'm willing to say no. Because I'm willing to say no, you know my yes is solid.
True.
Yeah, so
true.
And I wish other people learn that.
Yeah. And you will say yes. And that's the thing about it. Yeah, that's right. And now you've gotten better with your yeses. Because I know if I can count on a motherfucker. Rashawn definitely one of them.
Appreciate it. Man, there's so many people that'll say yes. I know so many people that are dealing with the yes persons will say yes and not mean it. They won't show up, or they won't, like, there's all kinds of things.
That's real talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because people will say yes almost out of obligation sometimes, and then become resentful when it's actually time to do it. It's like that, but
I'm gonna tell y'all, this is where my no gets scary. My no game is so cold that people didn't think I was gonna show up with my sister's funeral. They was like, "Whoa, I didn't think I was gonna see you there." I was like, that. I said I don't go to funerals. I ain't saying because I don't be going to funerals.
Right. You ain't say I'm not going to this one.
Yeah. I can see myself doing that. I can see myself not going because I promise you. For a long time I said I don't do hospitals either. And I don't go to hospitals for just anybody. But if you around me,
Yeah.
I'll pull up to the hospital for you.
Yeah.
But it'd be like there's so many people we show up halfway for that we're in halfway relationships with, like associations. I gotta pay my respects. I ain't seen you in 16 years and we only talked twice, but I'm gonna show up and pay my what respect? You don't even know each other.
Yeah.
And that's what be getting me. Show me respect when I'm living. Pay your respect for me when I'm alive by doing what you say. Or checking on me. Or just anything like that. Like show me respect when I'm alive. Don't come and sign my guest book when I'm gone. Like I don't need that. That's for you.
You want to smell your flowers.
Yeah, man. And for real, that's how easy going I am. You can get the fake ones. They can just look pretty. And they'll last forever. You ain't even got to get me the roses. You ain't got to pay like $20 for a dozen.
Yeah, logistically, I would take the fake roses too.
You know what I'm saying? Go to the dollar store. Give me a couple of them little fake joints. Throw them in a little $1.25 vase. Boom. I'm cheap. I'm easy. It'll last. It's crazy, man.
You cheap and easy.
I mean, I am. I is.
I know I am.
Yeah, I ain't got no shame in it.
I make.
Yeah.
Shit, I need to know when we get out here, nigga. But when I be like, I got a friend, nigga, I need you to be ready, bro. Because ain't no telling what I might throw you into. I'm like, yeah, I got a friend. Here you go over here.
They either love me or they hate me.
I mean, because I want you to know I would do it. I would do it for you, bro.
Yeah. I know you would definitely wingman.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My thing is, as long as they don't want nothing, I'm gonna lean into it. They gonna get entertained. That's my thing. Okay, well, if I wingman, when I wingman, what my thing was to make you not feel like you just got wingman as the woman.
Yeah.
That was my thing.
Yeah, you got an expert. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to be pipping that night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta be.
I want to make you feel like you lucked into something. Like, oh shoot, he's cool. We was talking.
So nice. Oh,
we went to the Waffle House. Where you take me out to eat?
Yeah. Get you comfortable with me, and at some point, I'm gonna. Hey, come on over here. Let's go. Look at this. Cause I got to give my boy an open lane. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come set the screen. You know what I'm saying? We playing a 2-man game. You gotta come set the screen. High pick. You know, he can go to the basket. Or he going to the basket. I'm setting one of them. I'm setting one of them 1978 cocaine NBA screens.
Oh, see there? Yeah, you go. Nah.
Dude, you know that's how that's when Jordan came to the Bulls, that's like part of his story. He was talking about, man, all them niggas pre-Jordan was coked out. Go back and look at the NBA. Man, it was the 70s. You gonna sit and tell me all just the other celebrities, the athletes was doing that shit too. But the Coke Bulls was a thing. I think they was leading the league in like drug suspensions.
Oh, that's wild.
Let's go.
But
no. Okay.
Go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the video that inspired the title is in the Discord. It's in the Discord.
Let me go check that out. I forgot all about that. I was just
'Cause
pulling
she-
up the video I forgot about. You said there's a video in the Discord. Let me go see.
It's in the inbox. It was you had shared it.
Did I?
Yeah, hold on.
I don't
Let
see
me-
it no one.
No.
You don't see it.
Inbox. Hold on.
I ain't got no notification. Oh, that black lady from a while back.
Yeah,
I got
this one.
that. Yeah. The girl union one, the dark skin.
This one. It's in the check your inbox. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got that up. Cool. Got it. All right, cool. Real quick. Now listen, what I started doing, because when we be doing random stuff, nobody be knowing what they want to do. So we don't come to your video. But I put a timestamp in this other video. Let's see what it was. Because I didn't put a note here. So I don't know exactly what it's on. And it's like 1 minute and 10 seconds. So let's see what this is first. 1 minute and 10 seconds of this. And I know it's that goofy face lady right there saying something stupid. Let's see.
This face that she's making, if I'm being, because I keep it all the way real with you guys. I don't hold back nothing. No shade to her. I don't know her.
Now.
Nothing. It's not personal against you, girl. I don't know you. This face that she's making right here is the same exact face that Sprinkle Lady makes. Same face. And I think that a lot of women, before we even get into the conversation, I think a lot of women have to take a step back
I said that before.
from spending majority of their.
I said that before.
Yeah.
It's a face she made.
Mm-hmm.
Why do she make that face? Ugh.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Time on social media, because it becomes a point where everybody starts mirroring the same exact personality, the same facial expressions. Like, you are literally morphing into somebody else because you are absorbing so much of their energy, and that is not healthy. Now, I'm not saying that this woman can't smile on her own. I'm not saying that she doesn't have, her own features, but there's a certain gaze, smile, and head tilt that Sprinkle Lady is known for.
100 watts.
And I know because I've reacted to videos about the Sprinkle Lady. And when these women, embody that energy, it's nothing bright. Okay? I'm just going to keep it real with you. It don't sound like nothing bright. So now let's get into the conversation.
All right, yeah, that was it. Cause it was like the only thing I put there was the word femorphs. Like, they're femorphs because they be morphing into each other. You're right. They be doing that now. The clocky fingers. There's a clocky fingers, and then
the CM fingers.
Yeah, and then a whole up because Whole Math has one too. Whole Math has one that's similar to the. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how they claim to be so unique, yet every trend, they just do everything each other be doing. The same clothes, the same hairstyle, the same design, the same color. What color are we wearing this season? That's a thing. Like, they sit up and have people write about what the color is for the upcoming season. It's gonna be brown. We're doing earth tones for fall. So
let me just do like 30 seconds of this. This tripped me out too. I was like, God.
I bet you're wondering how America got here. Well, it all started with bird hands. That's right. America went straight down the tubes as soon as it started letting cranky, dissatisfied women from a 3 to a 6 make these naggy little henpeck gestures on TikTok. I know it sounds crazy, but let's go back to the beginning. See, a long time ago, people used to understand that women were violent too. A man will just come out in the open and punch you in the nose. Now, guess what? You're the bad guy. Tell me that ain't crazy. What's all this got to do with bird hands? Everything. All right, that was fun. I finally got Ableton working
But it
again.
just tripped me out
Anyway,
'cause it's like
the
they-
Whatever podcast asked, why do they always do the hand thing, referring to this little henpeck gesture that girls have been making with their hands? And I thought I'd bring you the answer. Here it is. So the hand thing that the TikTok girls are doing is the hands are closed and pointed at you. And it means you better listen to me. I am telling you. Me. This is what you believe now. Me. When you point it at yourself, you get the Italian, like the chef's kiss thing. Oh, I'm telling you, this is so. Look at what I did over here. I did that unconsciously. This is so good. You should try it. The hands closed over here are I'm sure of what I'm saying and I receive your needs. You should try this thing. That's great. This is also used in Italian arguments. I told you about that kid. What Trump does is the open hands, double open hands, and he moves them around a lot. I am listening to you. I understand your needs. When the hands are open towards yourself, it means listen to me. I'm begging you, listen to me. Almost like you're doing the open hands for the other person. You would never do this with that. You would never say, please listen to me. I'm begging you. You see how that doesn't match? So the hand signals they're not nothing. They're unconscious. Like if you just let your hands do what they want while you're talking, they'll sort of do some of the talking for you. So the fact that the TikTok girls are all doing this is a bad sign. It means they're at the end of their rope, in my opinion, and they're just going like, do what I want, do what I want. So that's how women are doing, I guess. And
the little rapper hands are crazy though.
Yeah, basically though, he not wrong.
No, I don't think he was there. Let's see. Let's see some of them do it.
Bird hands are a sign of desperation. You don't have to be forceful if you're actually in control. So when you see women doing this, they're saying, this is what you have to agree with or you're not in the club. And you don't want to be in the club. Here's a preview from my new levels chart. This one.
Yeah, but that tripped me out. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. They just do everything the same. Like, stop. Can you be yourself for 5 seconds?
But they are.
They're not. They're everybody else.
Oh, they won't. They won't tell you that.
I mean, what you do what I
Right.
want. Do what I want.
They unique. Remember?
Yeah, for sure. They is
You know what I'm
uniquely
saying?
the same. Let's see what this is real quick. But I got your video. Give me 1 second. So this is what prompted the year. I sent this to Yellow. I want to say like a week ago. So I know y'all may not be into it, but I'm sure y'all heard somebody say Love Island. In the last 2 weeks, I'm sure somebody you've heard in passing, seen it come across the TV, come across your feed, somebody somewhere, you saw the words Love Island. Well, this season of Love Island, season 7, US, just I don't know, it just went viral. It's doing numbers. So
it was nigga shit. It's just
and that's exactly why.
It was some nigga shit.
That's exactly why. So because there were a couple of dark-skinned black women on there, it's gone bananas. It has gone bananas.
Yep.
Whether it's rooting for it, rooting against people, rooting for people, saying this person shouldn't be with this person, all that good gossipy stuff, good old reality show stuff, cool. But anytime somebody does not like the dark-skinned women, even if she doesn't want them, they're racist or they're colorist, depending on what race they are. If you root against Olandria or Shelly, if you're white, you're racist, and if you're black, you're a colorist. You hate your mama because she's black. It's been crazy. So this lady's kind of talking about that dynamic because it got crazy. People getting crazy.
It got crazy as hell. And I barely watched. I think they had about 40 episodes. I think I watched maybe 5.
Yeah.
But I seen so many people talk about it. I heard them talking about it, and I'm like, okay. I'm sitting here trying to do a little research. I'm like, somebody give me the cliff notes. Got that? Catch me up. Give me the previously on X-Men. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The dark-skinned mutants on the Genosha Island.
Right.
I was like, this is wild. They're acting like It was a mutant registration. They were acting wild about it. I was shocked how hard they went.
Yeah.
Like you're allowed to not like somebody.
Yeah. They was selling it. That's why I was like, the girl pretty, but goddamn, like y'all are like really dragging.
Yeah. How could you not be attracted to her?
Because you can not be attracted to her.
It's colorism.
Shit. I can like dark skinned women and not like that dark skinned woman. Like that's it. That's okay.
No, she's gorgeous.
Let another one come by. Let me check her out. Shit. But no, that's always a thing to me though, especially when it comes to the dating situation. You know what I'm saying? They even to the point to where one of the dark skinned women ended up with a white boy for now. We'll see after the reunion when everybody crash out and everybody break up. Yeah. So, but even to the point to where she was so concerned about her dealing with this dude. Hold on, man.
Yeah. I don't know where he was going with it, but yeah, this Nika Landry thing is driving me nuts. And I hate knowing that a lot of the love for Nika Landry is because there was a black guy that was not attracted to her and a white guy that really is attracted to her, and the whole fetish about white men.
Thank you. Say that shit. Thank you.
Yeah.
Say that shit, bro.
It's a value, it's a status symbol. Oh, white man a white man wants this black woman. That means he's really special. I'm like, man, I know some of that's in there, man. The same way they know color racism be part of it. Like, yeah, it's also that flows both ways too. This whole white man fetish too, because that means you're special, you're valued, you're selected, you've been tapped.
That's why it's like, oh my God, look how soft she is.
Oh my God, man.
Look how soft she been.
Yeah.
That's what real that's how you bring out real femininity. That nigga lapdog.
Yeah. That's was a guy. Go ahead.
No, that's why I say a little birdie had told me one day that people pleasers are the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching he's super people pleasing. I watched a little interview. She was like, oh my God, I don't even have to think. Like he even opens my water bottles. Mm-hmm. Man, look.
Come on. Look. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's been wild. And it's funny because when there was a black guy who was kind of doting on the woman that he was with, they've been calling him a love bomber.
Right.
But the white guy doting on the black woman, he's got golden retriever energy.
And this nigga came through like Hiroshima.
He's got golden retriever energy. He's a caretaker. That's why he's a nurse. He likes taking care of people.
Oh my God.
Black dudes take care of somebody. He's a love bomber. Right. He's a manipulator.
You don't know his real intention.
Cassie husband is a gossip.
Right. Right. Man, but this is why I'd be grateful not to be in some situations. Like life seems like you look at people's lives and you be thinking shit's cool. Like, nah, it's really not. Mm-hmm. Nope. I would never going to have been in that situation dude was in. Yeah. She up there talking about her. It was shit. That was great. She was like, I mean, it had its ups and downs, but for the most part, yeah, I'll do it again. Like basically, that's the gist of that woman's testimony. She was like, well, had its ups and downs. Everything ain't perfect, but if I had to roll the dice again, I hope I come up with those numbers. You know what I'm saying? If I had them cards, I'd play them same way.
That's sad.
And now he got to sit here and hear he got to sit here and hear the commentary on this shit. He got to hear the director's commentary. Oh man, remember the days of sitting back watching the DVD commentary?
Heck yeah.
That's basically what that was.
That's messed up. I want to so you.
They just loving it.
Man. So
So,
can't believe she was the naked. Just
Yeah,
she
let
was a
him
urinal.
let him be a godsend. I'm cool.
Yeah, my wife. I found out my wife was being a urinal for Diddy and random dudes that he found off Craigslist. Like, that's it. I'm sorry. Because you know
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do? Every time I see you, I'm gonna think about that time that I saw you drink out the orange juice fresh out the fridge. Like the rest of my life, I'm gonna see you turning up the orange juice. Like it was that I'm gonna see it the rest of my life.
You like, give me some. No.
And but not, or there's gonna be some time that she let you drink after her, and it might have been years later. But in my head, it's gonna feel fresh.
I think it.
It's
But then
gonna
it's
feel
even
fresh.
worse. It's even worse when you found out that she did it while she was with you.
Man, oh yeah, yeah. You kissed the kids with that mouth. The scope and Listerine, man. Come on, man. You tested that 99.9%.
Yeah, that's some of that is definitely the 1% that ain't getting killed.
You were pushing that. You were really testing that. And that's bacteria. What if I don't know. This anyway.
Anyway,
I'm not
right.
married. Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, that's kind of the stance on this. Now, she had, let's say, an interesting perspective on that. Which was like, you know what? I'm gonna get his sister her due. You know what I'm saying? Let her have a moment to say her thing. What's her page? If I can be nice. Look, I'm saying like I got some plug. Be nice.
Girl Union, but the I is
Hey.
an O. So GORL.
Hey, let's go. Coral.
Yeah.
Shout out to her, man. Let's see what she let's see what she had to say.
That one didn't just like no.
Yeah, it's all what he be on, bro. Like what does that one what that one dentist be on, bro? It's
It'd be
always
like that
fun.
judge on the Serrano fight. That's what that one dentist is always like. Nah, I don't see it that way. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. That don't prevent cavities. Nah. I ain't buying it. Nah.
Just cantankerous. Like how do you even work around this thing?
Yeah. Do you think this prevents cavities? Yeah. 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 Nah.
He's like, now y'all know damn well.
That is funny though. It's been 4 out of 5 dentists all my life. They only asked 5 dentists, and they never 6 out of 7, 8 out of 10.
Why y'all keep this one nigga who keep disagreeing? Like at some point, we just could be like 4 out of 4. You know?
Yeah. Stop at 4.
We could just stop at 4. Like I'm for real. Like 4 people. Like I know I like the 5-star system, and that's what they want to go for. But if 4 niggas tell me something, I might consider it. Yeah, I might consider it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? if 4 niggas who's an expert in something tell me something, like, okay. I don't need the 5th one to push me over the edge.
Yeah.
I don't need the 5th one saying no to have me like,
That is making me wonder now. Though, why is it always 4 out of 5? Why is it so hard to get that 5th one? Why they keep saying no? It's been like 50 years. Why you ain't converted that dude over to you yet?
Now you sitting at home considering this life-changing decision because this one ass nigga say no. Now that you said it, I'm actually a little more concerned now. Why is this one dude saying no? We don't listen. You know what? See, now we finna derail the whole conversation because why aren't we listening to this one dude? Like for real. Now we done said it long enough. I done kind of convinced myself. Why are we not listening to him? You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, you know, but he been there long enough.
Yeah,
he been disagreeing almost 60 years.
He been disagreeing a long time. He should have retired by now.
Yeah. Now, you know, I'm just saying, maybe he knows something we don't know.
Maybe. But he ain't blew the whistle. It's
Maybe
been like 50, 60 years of saying no, but he ain't blew the whistle.
Maybe he the Cat Williams, a dentist. Maybe he just needed to do like Club Shay Shay.
Yeah.
And he just need to tell it all.
Why you think I never recommended the dentistry? You don't see me putting fluoride in my toothpaste.
What color is my toothpaste? I bet it ain't white.
What did they wash Cassie's mouth out with? Exactly. Don't trust them niggas.
That Listerine
Bo
was
Johnson.
too yellow. What up, Bo?
Why do you think they make yellow Listerine? Maybe it's different ones disagree. If it's different ones, they always find one. If you always got one disagreeing, come on, man. Always.
Well, you know, we do YouTube, so it's not hard to find one person to disagree.
I mean, that's true, but you can't ever get consistent. Like Mr. East, it's always 4 out of 5. It never shifts. It just makes it suck. All of it is now sucks. All of it's coming into question. I've never thought about that. All my life has been 4 out of 5. Are they asking the same 5 people? That's crazy.
Man,
Now it feels like a conspiracy. That's where my brain's at.
How do you get into the 5? Remember the T-Mobile Fave 5 and shit?
Yeah.
Like, how do you get into this 5 of dentists? Matter of fact, hold on. I mean, we're sitting here between everybody that's watching, and we have like an immense amount of technology.
Mm-hmm.
Who are the 5 dentists that determine how good toothpaste is? Let's see, because several organizations. No, we need to know the Fave 5.
Okay, that phrase became popular in the 1970s.
While there isn't a definitive list of 5 dentists who single-handedly determine toothpaste quality, many reputable dental professional organizations offer insight. So is it 4 out of 5? So is it 4 out of every 5? Is that how they trying to put it?
Mm-hmm.
So that's different then, right? So if you got 20, that means 4 niggas disagree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, see, that's more than 1 nigga disagreeing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Out of 4. That's 4 niggas out of 20.
Yeah. But the same ratio. Simplified math would be 4 out of 5. 4 out of every 5.
But yeah, you still got more than 1 nigga, though.
Yeah.
Because that 1 nigga was able to convince them other 3 niggas to say no.
Yeah.
I need to probably hear a dude out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe he knows something we don't know.
You're right. It might be worth looking into. Why don't you recommend X, Y, Y, Z, C?
I'm trying to find the ones that disagree with him. Who them motherfuckers we disagree
We
with?
need another opinion. Why have they been silenced?
Why have they, for real? We need a Netflix documentary.
Yeah. The dental dissenter.
Yeah.
I've never recommended it. Every time they ask me, I say no.
I'm trying.
To fix them baby heads. Hey, 4 out of 5 beauticians recommend laying your baby hairs down.
Hold on, wait. Here we go. The insiders. No? Insider.
Incisors?
Yeah, the incisors. Yeah, it's the yeah.
Oh, like okay, the incisors. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to morph it together. I couldn't get it.
My brain was onto the baby hairs. My bad.
See, you and the baby hairs, but this shit gonna get you in trouble.
No, because Bo Johnson, he said, "Tell baby girl on the screen to fix them baby hairs," and that set my brain on the baby hairs. Instead of baby teeth, on the baby hairs. She got both. She got the baby teeth, the baby hairs, the baby earring. This is what the baby got to say.
You're thinking that I'm saying that if you look natural, you look a mess. That's not what I'm saying. But because you watch those videos, that's what you're gonna think I'm saying. There's a group of women who put a significant amount of effort into how they look before they go out the house, and whatever comes after that, whatever experience they have
Okay,
after
I'm sorry,
that.
I got distracted. I saw Amazon box. Yeah, she's shopping Amazon. Let's go.
I think she
Then you have another.
what to say, jump ahead.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, she got a tattoo.
You say
like a dove or something, like a bird. So somebody probably died. She probably lost somebody.
You say jump ahead. She probably doing like a preview.
I think it's that little intro, that little teaser. Yeah.
I hate that. I really hate that about videos sometimes.
Yeah.
Just get to the gap. Yeah. We just want to hear the gap. Hit us with the little
Focus on colorism. Y'all, I have been on the road with this topic right now because I feel like led and eager to help free some of our Black women from these issues. But basically today I'm just going to be talking about outgrowing the colorism.
It was choppy for you, Bo?
Outgrowing the whole colorism stance. So when these people are talking to us about these videos and educating us, because first of all, as a Black person, it's your job to educate yourself on issues. You see what I'm saying? Just like it's everybody else's job to educate themselves on their community's issues. So just like a white person it comes to a point in a white person's life where they have to decide whether or not they're going to continue being racist.
It comes in the point in a white person's life. It comes to a point in a white person's life. That was just an interesting sentence. I just went out and come back and it worked. Okay, fine for you. Cool. And I'm outside.
It comes to a point in a white person's life where they have to decide whether or not they're going to continue being racist and exercising their privilege for evil. In the same way with us, we have to make a decision whether we're going to continue to exercise our lack of privilege for evil or for good. Okay. So by this, I mean making it a religion. Okay. And a lot of people are they're quick to be able to distinguish between religion and a relationship with God, but they're not.
I'm sorry, real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just looking at them lads. I'm trying to figure out what you could sit on that shelf. Like, what could you sit on top of them lads? Like a Sharpie.
Young is tripping.
Like a highlighter. I think a highlighter would fit perfectly.
We ain't gonna never get the message. We ain't gonna never get the message. And it would need to be something light too. It couldn't be nothing heavy like a Sharpie. Okay. It would need to be something like a blunt, maybe.
Oh shit. He said, "Man, dude."
But it's not so easy when it doesn't relate to anything spiritual, what we consider spiritual. But what these people are teaching us in these videos, they began as education, it's now doctrine. It's doctrine because now you're seeing life through a lens. If you have a relationship with God, you understand how we have to read the Bible and spend time meditating and praying and journaling and spending time with God every day. And we look at life through the information, through the principles that he tells us we should prioritize. So if you watch these videos and you feel, if you start missing, if you start missing the chemicals that your body releases when you watch this content, this cortisol that's being released, some of y'all are addicted to cortisol, high cortisol levels. If you start missing the chemicals that you release when you watch this content, you know.
And to the best of my knowledge, real quick, I believe cortisol is like the stress hormone. She didn't elaborate, but cortisol builds up in your body when you like stressing.
Or that other, or other feelings, you know what I'm saying? However, that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Dopamine.
Now, dopamine's a good one. That's a motivator.
I mean, same
cortisol
thing.
is a stressor. He said same thing.
Same thing. But you know what I'm saying? It's two different things, but kind of the same thing.
Content, and that needs to be dealt with. Just saying, if you feel like these videos are your saving grace, these are the places that make you feel seen and heard and understood. That is very strange. It comes to a point where it seems like you're having a parasocial relationship with this It comes to a point.
Bam.
Where it feels like you're having a parasocial relationship with these.
She did it, but it's low.
It
She
comes
was doing the
to a
bird hand.
point that those videos are bringing you such amount of comfort. You need to look into that because that means you're having a spiritual relationship with this content.
All right, pause.
What we're talking about is not.
Yes, it is low compared. I can tell.
You got to turn it up.
BRB. Yeah, it's up to the max.
All right, run it back like a minute.
A minute?
Like not even a minute, like 30 seconds.
Let me see what this is. Give me a second. 30 seconds.
Because she getting to the part where I was like, okay, this will make a good conversation. Because she's saying she's saying that people who need the feeling they get from these type of spaces of being seen. I felt seen, I feel heard, I feel togetherness. Basically, with like echo chambers and all the other stuff. It's like they create a parasocial relationship with the people who create that content. And she's saying that they basically become your religion. That's how she said it. She said it don't just become content; it become doctrine. Basically, how River was talking about Share 7, Sprinkle.
Yeah.
Right. Them people got a parasocial relationship with her. For good or bad. But it is what it is. Yeah. Well, she says doctoring to them now.
Mm-hmm.
This is like Kevin Samuel. Some of them people made it doctoring. And he then passed. This nigga's like a saint now. He's a saint of the manosphere.
That's crazy.
Chemicals that your body releases when you watch this content, this cortisol that's being released, some of y'all are addicted to cortisol, high cortisol levels. If you start missing the chemicals that you release when you watch this content, you know that you have a soul tie to this content and that needs to be dealt with. Just saying, if you feel like these videos are your saving grace, these are the places that make you feel seen and heard and understood. That is very strange. It comes to a point where it seems like you're having a parasocial relationship with these content creators. It comes to a point that those videos are bringing you such amount of comfort. You need to look into that because that means you're having a spiritual relationship with this content.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to be talking about is not. instances of real true colorism. I will have an instance of real true colorism later on in the video. This is about other elements that be at play when we think we're experiencing colorism, because you're so obsessed with it, that's not what you're experiencing, okay? You're experiencing something else. Don't get it twisted. Light-skinned women still have to play that game, okay? If you can go into a place and everybody is light-skinned with 3B hair, what y'all think they got to do? They still got to play the game, okay? They still got to play the game. How can they get as much attention to themselves? How can
Let's go.
Relationship?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But people get connected to the content in a way that's not just entertainment or information.
Yeah, they make these people omnipotent.
Yeah, they become spiritual leaders. They become, it's like a church.
How do you say?
The same,
how do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it?
I say omnipotent.
Okay.
But omnipotent, I mean, omni is how the word omni is spelled. So I mean, omni is pronounced. It was by itself. So
omnipotent. It will say that.
Yeah, omnipotent,
Yeah,
omniscient is how I say it. But I've heard it the other way too. And I don't sure.
Gotta play the game, okay? They still gotta play the game. How can they get as much attention to themselves? How can they outrun the competition? They have to carry themselves a certain kind of way. And just because you are dark skinned, don't think that you should be privileged enough to where you don't have to play the game. You're gonna have to play that game. It comes up with time in every woman's life. You're gonna have to play that game.
Ooh. Hold on. Pause it. She said, "Don't think that you, as a dark-skinned woman, are privileged enough to where you don't have to play that game." That's a hell of a perspective. She like, y'all thinking light-skinned women ain't got to play the game. If y'all saying they the ones in the front, who the hell you think they competing against? If you move everybody away, they compete against each other. But that's the game, period. They think that's just a specific game that's being played. No, that's the game, period. Everybody in competition. So you talking about a level of privilege, but you're expecting a level of privilege that supersedes what they got to go through. You want to not have to compete and get picked and be mad and get to be mad if you ain't picked.
It's weird though, because now here's what I say on the other side. Is I don't necessarily say that they don't want to compete. But I think it's the same thing that Black people talk about in relationship to like whiteness and other groups. We don't want the unfair disadvantage. We're willing to compete if we all start from an even playing field. But what I think Black people have to get used to and accept, like as a mentality, and I guess darker skinned people have to get used to when it comes to the colorism, shadeism stuff, is that there's never going to be equal footing. You're never going to get everybody starting from the same spot. It's never going to happen. That's not reality. So you just got to come to terms with it, and you have to compete from where you are with what you have. It's never going to be fair, and you can't make or legislate people to feel differently than they feel.
And they don't even see themselves as equal.
I mean, but that's part of it, though. Here's the thing. Like, that's true. That's true. They see themselves as lesser than, but that's also the messaging that they're getting.
No, I'm saying they don't see themselves as they want to be treated equal. It's this weird thing, right? Like they want to be treated on equal footing as opposed to feeling like they are victims of colorism, but they don't even see themselves as equal. They see themselves as better.
You believe that?
Yes.
Okay.
Nigga, the scene from the scene from School Days wasn't one side saying I'm good, the other side was saying no, you're not. Both sides were saying we the shit.
Yeah. I get the battle.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's not right. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. There's not an idea of it's not an idea of them not thinking that they're better than them. That's why they always feel that they're the better option no matter what. That's why you got the reaction with Clark. Because they always gonna feel like they're the better option. Because they more pure, whatever, darker, whatever, however that blackness play out for you. I've seen that's how that play out. That's why I got told I'm meaningless and distracting. You know what I'm saying?
By the elder, man. You need to take that lesson and learn.
Right.
The elder told you meaningless and distracted.
Right.
And you still being meaningless and distracted. Edited to be the ops.
The rest of Clark was that she was edited to be the ops. Right.
Yeah.
But that's my point. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, red lipstick. Good evening. Good evening.
What she was too. What's up, red lipstick? Like, don't get twisted. She was edited to be the ops, but that was also the response that I saw from online.
Okay.
Is that he chose her because she was lighter. He a colorist. He liked her because she light skinned, which she wasn't even light skinned. She was just lighter than the land.
Right. We can get back to the video, but I do want to. I'm gonna make this point quickly. I hear your point. Go ahead.
Right. No, I'm just saying I mean, relatively, no, she's just lighter than she's just lighter than Elandria. Yeah.
Right.
Because they're distinct light skinned women. She's lighter, yeah, but don't get it twisted. She ain't what you traditionally gonna call no light skinned woman.
Yeah, I wouldn't have called her light skin. But to my point, I disagree with you only because of like a psychological principle, and I don't want to get like too nerdy about it. But it's like when you have somebody that is kind of telling you like you're receiving negative information, negative propaganda, negative messaging, whatever kind. What a lot of people do is counter programming.
Mm-hmm.
So with black people, there's like the whole "say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud." That whole era of blackness was when people were telling you black is terrible. Then there's counter programming like black is beautiful, and then now it's the same thing like the body positivity. You know, a whole bunch of fat people. This you're unhealthy. You're da 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 da. Then body positivity was trying to counter program that you still have value, you still have worth, and you can still actually be in reasonable good health and mobility even as a big person. So it was supposed to be counter programming. What happens is that counter programming just to keep your psychology at a baseline, like homeostasis, to be able to cope in the world is telling. When the world is telling you you're negative, you build yourself up back to ground level. They overdo it. They want to be lifted up above other groups to maintain their feelings of okay, and that's where it like gets skewed. And I think that's what happened with that's what's happening with the colorism argument. Not that they feel better, because they receive all the same messaging that everybody else does across the globe, that darker is worse. They know that. They feel that. And what they're trying to do is overcompensate. There's not true confidence because they've got to do all this manipulating and makeup, and they got to do the hair changing. They feel just as inferior as everybody tells them they are, but they have to say differently just for their own psychology, just to cope. So that's where I disagree. But I completely understand what you're saying. See, she Kiki Wyatt color. She like,
of who is the baddest in the room. And I guarantee you, the ones that's closer to looking like a mess, the ones that closer to having no style, they're gonna be at the bottom. And everybody else who has a refined look. If you've ever been to Atlanta, Atlanta is full of so many beautiful black women. But people in Atlanta, because it's such a superficial community or area, whatever, they focus so much on their appearance. Those women are just so beautiful. They have refined their look. They have figured out how they can accentuate their best features as best as they can. You see what I'm saying? But even amongst a group of beautiful women, there are still those that are at the top and those that are at the bottom. And if you're gonna keep assuming the bottom of the hierarchy is always gonna be the dark, Afrocentric featured, kinkier
She
hair
just
type woman, assuming the bottom of the hierarchy are
she did
still
better
those that
clip.
are at
She
the top and those that are
I
at
was bad at it. She was in the middle of a sentence and it just like she switched over.
at the bottom. And if you're gonna keep assuming the bottom of the hierarchy is always gonna be the dark, Afrocentric featured, kinkier hair type woman, then you're the one perpetuating the stereotypes. Why can't it be the black woman? Why does seeing Cooking with Kaya, who looks nothing but what a black woman, why do that offend y'all? Why does that make y'all so uncomfortable? Why does it make y'all so uncomfortable to see a beautiful, unambiguous black woman as another unambiguous black woman? Now, if other races of women or light skinned women or something was saying like, oh, she's not that cute, she's not that cute, we would know that's colorism. But it's like, what happened? What is it when y'all were saying that? What is it? What is it saying when y'all have an issue with an unambiguous black woman being deemed really beautiful, really admirable, and really desired by men? Or really everybody? What did that say about y'all?
What I say about y'all? What that's I think we've learned during that statue fiasco that internal there's a lot of internal strife around image and perception within black women. I guess with the men, you know, the whole pull your pants up type thing, skinny jeans, we don't like skinny jeans. We found out on Pop the like we have our own intro group battles, but they're not as vocal or loud because we just don't be on internet talking about this dude need to pull his pants up. But the women, they don't like certain things, and they aren't always honest about it. They don't like bigger women. They won't say it out loud, but they don't like bigger women. They don't like darker women. They don't like kinkier hair textures. We know it because they try to change it all the time. That's one. And when they're not trying to change it, they're shaming somebody that does have it. It's like that's what it says. Y'all don't like what y'all think y'all like. Y'all be trying to prop it up, but it's not true. It's not your true feeling. And we have to be able to admit that at some point. It's okay to battle. It's okay to be at war against yourself. To not to succumb to the messaging. But then like acknowledge that's what I'm feeling. I feel bad about myself. Sometimes I see my blackness and I be like, I don't want to be black. Sometimes you feel that way. A lot of people felt like everybody didn't get counter programming. Everybody didn't have a parent that loved on their blackness or loved on their features. Everybody didn't get support like that. Some people got shamed, made fun of in their own home.
Nigga, I got counter program, nigga. I got the programmer. I got the programmer. Then I got the counter programming. And then I got reality.
Man.
And I was like, oh, okay, we done been through some shit.
Yeah.
I still can't stand us. I can't do it. Some days I just want to be like, nope. I am Ukrainian.
You wish you could run. But I get it. And it's not even just looks though. There's so many aspects of humanity that people want to run from their group for. But it's just what we have to contend with. We got to deal with it. We got to accept it. I think right now, and I'm gonna say this last time, I'm gonna say this. The issue that I think a lot of black women are having is because they got absorbed into feminism. Some of them who were deeper in tried to separate out and have womanism, which was like a black version of feminism. But the problem is, at the root of feminism, if anybody actually looked at it, they still wanted white men in charge. So when you are trying to do this pro-feminist ideology, at the root of it, the heart of it, they're still going to want white men in charge, which means all of the white set of values applies. White beauty, white wealth, white psychology, how they move, how they operate, how they set up systems and structures, how they educate. All of that is at the root of that. You can't make something that's not for you in your own image without a distortion. And I think that's what a lot of people have to come to terms with. And a lot of black women, because it's getting handed down now, they're not learning it in school. It's kind of getting handed down like through TikToks, through culture, through conversation. because it's getting passed down piecemeal and not through a complete ideology, it's like a Frankenstein monster of an ideology. It's a piece of this and a piece of that and a piece of this other thing. It's not even true feminism. It's not true womanism. It's just a bunch of feelings kind of packaged together in like quotes. And that's not useful. It's not helpful. And if you don't even understand where it came from, where the ideology started, and if you can't take it through its logical conclusion, you don't understand that it's going to be harmful to you. And that's what a lot of people are having a problem. I'm watching it in real time, and it's like, golly, why are you not seeing this? But, you know, go ahead. Keep saying the whole 6 figures. Okay.
Do you love how you look? Before you asking other people, because y'all keep on thinking that it works like this. They say that they love how you look, then you will love how you look. No. When you love how you look, then you will be convinced that everybody loves how you look. You will actually be surprised when somebody doesn't like the way you look. Those times when you know you look good, it doesn't matter what other people say. When y'all finally get that bust down and y'all got that fresh install and y'all hair, y'all wig look good for those 3.5 days, nobody can tell y'all nothing. But when the wig comes off,
Let's go. Let's fucking go. She snapped. She said, can't nobody tell y'all shit. All that colorism shit go out the window when you get that motherfucking bust down. When you coming up out the shop smelling like good spray. When you leaving out that motherfucking your face beat to the gods. Everything cool then. Can't nobody tell you shit. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no.
Because like I think I said this to you. I don't even know where we were. I don't even know if it was a text or if we were somewhere. What I realized for women, and ladies, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. I know that you have like most people that spend time in the sun, you have shades of makeup for the summer. There may be transitional months if you're in a 4-season place, and you probably have colors for like in the winter when you're lighter because you spend more time indoors. But when you apply makeup, again, please tell me. I need to know. I need feedback from the chat because I'm not a woman, but I've been around women and I've noticed this trend. All of the makeup that gets applied is to make you lighter. I've never seen anybody apply makeup to make themselves darker. Now I've seen people like white people use like bronzer or tanning, but as far as black women, I never see them darken themselves. So I need to know: do you have? That's wrong. What do you mean? What's wrong? Super. I'm not talking about Koreans. I'm talking about for black people. We highlight places where the light hits. What does that mean? Are your makeup shades lighter than your skin tone, or are they darker than your skin tone? So everybody I knew had lighter shades, and they keep it within 1 to 2 shades lighter than their skin. I wear 3 colors. So what are the 3 colors? Lighter, darker, neutral. One is my color. One like, okay, there you go. So you have a range. That's okay. So that's what I was saying. Most people have seasonal for me. People I've known. Because they change colors with the seasons. Most people do not go darker. That I've known. Again, this is through my experience. And when I see people, they're going lighter. When I see people, whether it's on TV, whether I see them in real life at events, especially when you see that face to neck conversion, most people don't go darker. Again, in black people. So, but anyway, darkest for contour, lightest for so let me say foundation. When you're coloring, when you're putting the base coat, whatever that is, primer, base coat, foundation.
This nigga said primer.
Yeah. When you put that one color, that people, when they even out their entire skin tone and they use like this one color, whatever that's called. I don't do makeup. I don't know the proper terminology. It might be foundation. Are foundations typically lighter, darker, or right on their skin tone? That's what I'm trying to get to. I know contours would be all red, blue, green, yellow. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that. I'm trying to talk about the unicolor, the one color that rules the most, the main color.
The first coat, the undercoat.
Okay. Foundation, Bria saying foundation. I'm gonna go with her. But I just know
Okay.
I've noticed a lot of people.
Don't be.
Because there be a neck. What is that called? Like a horizon. There'd be like a sunrise, sunset about the
Does
neck.
the color match? The foundation should match. She said, "Don't be."
I get it.
Said it should match, but it don't.
I've seen so many people. They always try to lighten up, but and again, that's traditionally what I've seen. But I respect that. That's not. I understand and respect that. That's not the entirety of womanhood.
Respect it.
Concealer. The concealer that's lighter. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe.
I think the overall.
Oh, but here's what I would say. What up, Nova? Nova in the building. Good to see. Here's what I want to say about her, because I think I disagree with her on one point. Because she said when you love the way you look, you're going to think that everybody else loves the way you look. I disagree with you. Like that's the only part I would disagree. That gets into like the need for everybody. What is that thing you talk about? I need everybody to fantasize about me in my own. Like I need you to desire me or prefer me in my own fantasy. That whole thing we had. That right there. You can believe that you look good. I believe I be looking good. I don't need everybody to believe I look good. Like my ego and self-worth is not predicated on everybody else believing what I believe. And I think that's what a lot of women have a problem with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's who she's talking to, though. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah, but
Yeah.
So that ain't going away though. That's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going away.
But I'm saying, like, she's talking a good game, but also in that point, well, if you feel good and you think you look good, you're gonna believe that everybody thinks you look good. That's also bad mentality. Like I'm saying, even though she's like one level of awareness, like better than what we're talking about with the most people, she still has a level of awareness to go where you can say, because this is the whole Olandria thing. It doesn't matter how good you look. It doesn't matter how good other people think you look. There's somebody that still won't like the way you look, and you have to be able to accept that. Like the whole why don't he think why is he not attracted to her? That's the whole Taylor thing, because people couldn't accept that because she's beautiful, he could not have been attracted to that, and that's the mentality that she's saying. Well, if you think you look good, you're going to believe that everybody thinks you look good. No, everybody is not. Everybody doesn't like the same thing, and that's what I was trying to point out.
I got you. That's okay. That's what you heard. I heard the same thing. I just heard it different from the other side. Yeah, I heard her saying you're gonna think that way, and that's not the case. I think she was like actually reiterating what you're saying though. Like I think she's actually saying what you're saying.
Okay, cool. I might have missed a piece.
So yeah. Hey, look, got a Pope Leo mural with the Bulls jersey on in Rome. It's cold, man.
Whatever, man. Chicago Pope, man. We don't need a Chicago Pope. We need a Ohio Pope.
You did. You want to know why you needed the first American Pope to be a Chicagoan? Is because he's going to show you the sign of true loyalty. You're never gonna see a picture of Pope Leo at no Cubs game. You want to know why? Because he got a seat at the White Sox Stadium, and when you pick a side, goddammit, you pick a side, and that's it. That's why they can put him in specific jerseys. He's not going to be a Pacers fan. He's not going to be a Lakers fan. He was born here, but we ride or die wherever we at. That's why you see people from Chicago, same niggas from like people from New York. They wear their New York hats. We definitely be out there with our Sox hat. You gonna know you talking to the Chicago nigga. He gonna have something on. Let's go. Not a Chiraqui Pope.
I mean, we're gonna
Hey,
find out.
man, I'm just saying, I find more comfort knowing that the Pope at some point had Italian beef juice running down his forearm like I did.
I mean, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's only experience that people who live here would have.
It helps you identify with them. I respect it.
You know what
I
I'm
respect
saying? So,
I mean, because if I could do OHIO with the Pope, I think that
bro,
was dope.
you know what I'm saying? Like if I can go up in Too Sweet the Pope,
Yeah,
like Too Sweet, brother.
that'd be dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
yeah.
I'm with you. Gotta have your wins, but y'all be having too many wins, man. You got Obama, then the Pope. Come on, man.
I mean, real niggas is born here. You know what I'm saying? First black press, first American Pope. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, what you want, man?
You think that you look a
Me?
mess.
You know what I'm saying?
So we think that you look a mess because you carry yourself like a mess. You see what I'm saying? Have you done everything to your best of your abilities to study your appearance and make yourself and all your features look as best they can? Have you done that? If you have studied yourself
No.
the way you have studied every instance of colorism in pop culture, in the media, in the mainstream media, you know every instance of colorism. Hey, did you hear about so and so when he did that? Did you hear about this girl that went wrong with her? You know about all them instances, but you don't even know your blood levels. You don't know the chemical levels you have. You don't know why your skin bumpy. You don't even know where your hyperpigmentations come from. You don't know which spot in your hair is your weak spot and keep on breaking off. You're not even aware. You're not that in tune with yourself more than you're in tune with this content. Binge watching this content all day and all night, and you could have been sitting in that mirror trying out different eyebrow arches and see which one fits you better. Because I'm telling y'all, a lot of these people who are obsessed with this colorism, I've heard some people when they describe themselves, they be like, "Well, I'm not ugly." I'm like, "Do you not know your own beauty? You gotta know
Let's
your own
go.
beauty.
Let's
You know."
go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
she could.
Let's go. This is why I wanted to react to this. She's like, no, you sitting up here trying to delulu yourself and tell yourself that I'm getting overlooked for all these situations because of colorism when I ain't even presenting myself in the best way. Your makeup off, your eyebrows is funky looking. Your dress bad.
Mm-hmm.
But since somebody can't critique that, or they're gonna be a hater or a colorist, nobody can tell you that. Every
I
bit
did
of
like that part.
yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I said I did like that part. But
You can go
no,
ahead.
you said every bit of criticism, something like that.
No, I was just gonna say every bit of criticism don't have to be like from no place of hatred.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. And I like that she said because you spend more time consuming the victim
Mhm.
narrative as
Mhm.
opposed to actually working to improve.
Right.
But I wanted to take the counter real quick. So like work through this with me. The thing is, like, where are you improving towards? Because see, if the narrative, like, I get the victim stance, but if she's saying you're not working to improve your eyebrow thing, you're not getting your skin tone right, what's the standard that you're improving to? There's still the underlying thing that the standard is not based on you. So there's still a psychological thing that you have to deal with. Like this, the preferred thing would be for black women to have their hair straightened or in some style that looks acceptable. And it's typically that standard is mostly coming from white people. Like the whole Afro thing we was watching, Pop the Balloon, it had the little teeny weeny Afro, and it looked like no effort. Why does it look like no effort? It's hard to keep an even Afro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I want to just leave a little bit of room for even just saying like, although she's right, consuming just the victim narrative not helpful. There's no good there. Nothing good can come from that.
Right.
And there is room to improve upon whatever you do have, but I just want to also remind people, or even myself, that still what people are going to be improving towards is still not of your own design. 9 times out of 10. 4 out of 5 didn't.
Right, 4 out of 5 didn't say. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be of their own design. No, you're right. I would just say, and you have to understand that you got to remove yourself from that game too, because that's what she's saying. You can't be out here wanting to be chosen by them same type of people. You can't be trying. You also can't compete. Take yourself out the game. Check out the game, bro. Like, ain't nothing wrong with looking over the coach, tapping your helmet. Hey, coach, high tide. Okay, look, damn, Vontae Davis retired at halftime. This nigga went into the locker room and was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. We're not gonna do it. You got really shit you can tell yourself. Nah, I'm about to just I'm gonna go ahead. I've said that. Like, I know that there's certain rooms I can compete in, but if like The Rock walked in the room, I'm just like, I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to get one woman that I would like out of this room with The Rock. I lost. Boop, 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 boop. You know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as he walked in, all my Sonic rings went bling, bling, bling. I'm out. Breezy.
What up, Bree? Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Muted fan. I was gonna say, okay.
I was chewing. I didn't want to be smacking in the mic.
I respect it.
What you eating, good?
Well, I was eating gummy worms, but I'm about to stop.
Solo gummy worms or some gummy worms with something else?
No, just trolleys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
But I kind of miss what happened in between. I miss what happened in between concealer and now. So just so you know, like that's the last thing I heard. Yeah, cool. So I'll just listen to where y'all eat.
All right. Cool. And then jump in when you ready.
Yourself, you don't know your beauty, and you still leaving it up to them to decide whether or not you're beautiful. It's not up to them. It's up to you to make yourself look as good as you can and as best that you feel, or as best as you want to feel. It's up to you. If you want to go out the house looking like a 10 every day, then put that on. If you want to feel like that every day, you're not going to feel like that every day coming out here basic. And every time you take that wig off, you're putting that raggedy bun in your head, and that's why your hair breaking off. You look basic. You look bummish. You keep doing that same stuff every time. You don't even feel comfortable wearing your mini twist. Why? First of all, why is your mini twist this short? You don't feel comfortable wearing your mini twist because you don't wear it. You don't look like yourself half the time. Half the time you look like somebody else. Case in point, there was a period where I didn't feel like I could go out the house at all without lashes. Now, lashes do make me feel like glam or whatever.
Now, girl.
But if I don't go out the house without lashes, then I just don't go out the house without lashes, okay? And even my mama might say, girl, where your lashes at? Because she's used to seeing me with them, or she's used to seeing me made up, because I told you I don't go around here looking like a bum. But she might even make me feel self-conscious about it. But if I don't have them on that day, I just don't have them on like that. Now, I'm going to be real. Do I feel like I'm a 10 that day? No, because it's like there's something I could have added. Okay? You could have did more. You could have put on some earrings. You could have, okay? Give it.
Okay. Now, let me ask this, because this was a point of contention with me and Bree before. I don't know if it will be here or not, but I think this is also part of the psychosis right here that she just said. I've gotten used to seeing myself with lashes to the point that everybody else around has gotten used to seeing me with lashes, to the point that when I don't wear lashes, they can comment to the point something's wrong with you that will make me feel insecure about myself. And it's not even myself. It's the lashes that are missing. Not myself. I'm here. I'm fully present. But you've gotten so used to an accessory. Now the accessory has become more than an accessory. Now the accessory has now been integrated into your identity, because when it's missing, you're no longer you. You feel like a bum. You feel less than yourself. The people around you say that you're less than yourself. And now you've got this mentality, I've got to do more. I could have do more. when is enough enough? Because see, eventually when you keep layering on so many accessories, it's no longer an accessory.
Why you think I would disagree with that? I don't disagree with that.
No, not that part. I kind of went on a rant. My bad.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't disagree with
For the same shit. I was waiting on the part where she was going to disagree. I was going to say, shit, that's going to be hard to disagree with.
Nah, there was something. I don't know where I forgot where I started.
Oh, you talking about like leaving the house? Like if you going somewhere?
Like, yeah, because it was the teeny weeny afro thing.
Oh yeah.
Because your thing was the effort. Your thing was when you're leaving, put effort into your appearance.
Yeah, not when you, and that's the whole thing that I think is different. Like I'm not talking about when you leave the house, period. Like ever. I'm not talking about that.
Right. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I just think there are social situations in which you step it up. And I think going on the first date, socially, you step it up. You went to a gala, you step it up. Whatever that means for you. Like that can be different for different people. But, you know, at the same time, like I know sometimes for supernatural girls, like they don't wear no makeup or whatever, they can tend to look dressed down for certain things that socially people dress up for. And like that, I mean, that's cool, but I think it is normal socially to expect in certain situations you're gonna elevate a little bit. And I think a first date is one of those. So that was more so my issue. Like if you come on a first date, no makeup. I know some people like no makeup, whatever. Mm-hmm. And some people might say, I want you to, you know, see who I really am. And that's cute. That's cool. That's great. But there's also socially understood to elevate, whatever that means. Like everybody don't do full beat faces. Everybody don't do whatever. She had a little red lip on or whatever. So it's like that might be elevated for her. Like, I don't know. But yeah, and then to her point, I think it's fine if someone holds a standard for themselves and they suddenly change to be like, hey, you good? Like, why you ain't got your stuff on? Like, I also think that's kind of normal. Like, I've always kept myself in shape or like under a certain weight. So I feel like if I were to start gaining weight, I feel like it would be okay for the people around to be like, you good? Like, you know, I think if it's something you keep up and people just know you, like suddenly you ain't doing it no more, I would just be like, you good? Like, why you ain't? See, you had your lashes on, so you ain't. You know, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's like, I know how like Candy, shout out to Candy, she always talk about wearing perfume. So I would just think if she walked out the house not smelling good, I'd be like, you good? Like, what's Gucci? You all right? You know, she like pulled up just like with no fragrance or something. Just based off how she talk about perfume, I'd be like, what's up with you? So I feel like the lashes are the same thing. Like,
I get it, but when it becomes your identity, so like, because an accessory is like just something you add to. It's just supposed to be an enhancer.
Yeah.
But if it becomes integral.
Yeah, she made it integral. So like, she the one who always she just said, she wasn't leaving the house with no lashes. So if I saw her without no lashes, I'd be like, you good, girl? Like, what's up?
That's what I'm saying. So I think people need to understand when they've switched over. I think that's an important delineation of that mentality, psychology. I think people don't know when they change the function of something.
Yeah, but anybody who say you can't leave the house without one thing, that's an insecurity thing.
Right. And I don't think they but I think the language allows people to think some things that are like addictions.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have certain diagnoses like video games. Somebody playing 10 hours a day. Like, it's just a video game. What are you talking about? But it's 10 hours a day. And maybe it's like you can't function without doing some certain thing. That it's no longer just an accessory. It's no longer just a hobby.
Yeah, it's definitely an insecure. I mean, it's just like anybody who say I can't leave the house without makeup. Like, you're insecure about your looks in some way, and you feel like you gotta compensate for it. So yeah, I think it's a look insecurity thing. Like if you feel like you can't leave the house, period, without something, that's an insecurity. Yeah, that's an insecurity.
All right, for sure, it is. It is.
To me, give it to me like every day. Like I need to at least have these and just give me something. But my point is, would I go out if I go out here and I'm not getting validation from men when I go out here, am I gonna sit here and say, oh, men don't like natural women? No. Just because I don't have my lashes on and I'm not getting the same attention without lashes. First of all, men are used to seeing women wear lashes. Men are used to seeing women wear weave. So when you don't have your weave on, they're not used to that either. They're not used to it. You're not used to it and they're not used to it. So how you gonna be mad at them when you don't even like yourself without a wig and you want them to like you without a wig? That's not how this thing goes. I always say, call real true colorism what it is.
So the thing about that part, because it does set, it creates the image. It creates like the representation, what the person is used to seeing. This is the normal portrayal of what a woman is supposed to look like. Everybody is normalized to the point where women accept it because that's the performance that they're putting out there. That's what men come to expect and accept. So what about I don't even know what to call it. I want to call it raising the bar, but a lot of times it's not raised, it's just changed. I don't even know how to I don't even know how to verbalize this thought.
You mean subvert expectations?
Like something different. Like I'm actually like talking about the setting of it, because now it's like I'll put it in the category where I do know how to the verbiage for it. In porn, it's causing men to be less like or desensitized to normal women because they're seeing the idealized woman so much. They're seeing the form and the face that's been modified, highly modified, stylized. So when they see normal women, like normal bodies, like Jennifer Love Hewitt. Anybody go Google Jennifer Love Hewitt? She's a normal 40-something-year-old white woman with the figure of a normal 40-something-year-old white woman and the face of a normal 40 that's had kids. And people are making fun of her because she got some weight to her. But it's like we've forgotten what people that are not paying to get nipped and tucked and lifted and this look like, because now that we see a normal body, it gets made fun of.
Who making fun of her? I'm gonna beat their ass.
See what I'm saying?
That girl, man.
Child, you know white men don't play that, honey.
Man, fuck them niggas.
They do not play that gaining weight stuff.
Did you see that picture of her though?
I seen her, but
Man.
I mean, she big.
Look, that's why look, man.
She big.
She didn't always have a little love in the hood. She did. Look, they got thick. So
I mean, you call it thick, I call it big. She big.
That's all right.
Freeze like that. Let me the language. Let's let people know where the line's at.
She don't mean she ain't attractive, but she big.
Yeah.
She picked up weight.
Especially when you look at the size she usually was.
Yeah. She went from like a good 120 now in her teens. Now she about 180.
Exactly. Big.
There you go.
She's talking about big.
But that's what I mean. But it then changes what people expect and what they think is normal and what's beautiful to something that's not normal. It's beautified. It's not beautiful, it's beautified. It's not normal, it's normalized. And that's what like she's talking about. When men get you, they're used to seeing you like they're used to seeing you with the wig on. They're used to seeing even with a bonnet. We're used to seeing certain things. We're not used to seeing you with your these twists right here. If I saw a woman come out looking like the way she's looking in her room, I'll be like, what's going on?
Well, y'all not used to the 2-strand twist.
Not like that. I'd be like, what's happening? I wonder what was going on with her.
I'm sliding.
I don't find anything wrong with it. I would just be wondering what's going on with her, because typically a woman with her hair looking like this will put a bonnet on.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm shit. Okay.
Yeah, if I saw a woman, it would be like she's trying to put her bonnet on, or it fell off, or something. I'm not making a judgment. What are you talking about?
Jeez.
You dirty dog. I'm not
colorist much. Jesus.
Put a bonnet on, geez.
Right.
I'm not saying put a bonnet.
What are you saying? Like, so she can't wear her natural look. That's a natural hairstyle.
She could, and I'd like to see it more often. But I'm just saying, women feel like they have to come out either done up or covered up.
Yeah. It's nice to see a good balance.
Yeah.
Because she got more of a natural hairstyle, you know what I'm saying? She got the edges, she got the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She got the lashes.
She in between styles. She in between getting freshened up. You know what I'm saying? She's in between. And that's how people live. There's a life. I think we are setting a trend or an expectation that people have to be on point all the time. And the point is the point. That's the tip. That's the exception. That's the iceberg. There's a whole bunch underneath where you're just normal. And people have forgotten that. So they're trying to live the point. They're trying to live the tip all the time. The tip of the pencil is at the tip of the pencil, but they want the whole pencil to be tipped. That sounded very pause-worthy. I don't even know why. But people.
Yeah, I'm about to say, ain't the tip where all the fun?
There'd be a lot of fun at the tip, but the whole thing can't be fun, or it ain't fun no more.
We just find a happy medium. You dress up where you're supposed to dress up, and you don't where you don't. But a lot of people don't do neither. See, people in extremes too much.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Like I said,
Right.
you ain't showing up to a date
I
dressed up.
That sounded rough. My bad.
Yeah, it's a happy medium. You need to know when to dress up. Some people ain't, and they ain't at the tip or the shit. They ain't even at the base.
I'm with you. Now you definitely making that false word.
Okay, I'm just saying.
And then if it's not real colorism, let's call that what it is as well. You may look a mess. At the end of the day, there are real levels to beauty, and some people are more beautiful or going to be considered or treated more beautiful than other people. But you can bet your bottom dollar somebody that's more put together is going to be treated way better than somebody that come out the house looking a mess. Bet your bottom dollar on that. We used to seeing Black women wear their features in their fullness on a regular basis. No, people are not used to that. But you will also face people being in awe. You will also face people being a little bit uncomfortable because this is a sight to see. You are a sight to see. And it's like maybe the colorism videos is making y'all interpret these stares and these looks as something that it's not. You know when real.
What you think, Brie?
I don't even know what she's talking about. What she talking about? She said people, if you wear your features, people gonna be like, oh my God, look at that Black woman with feature. I don't know.
Yeah, like you're a sight to see. So like you're eye catching. Your features are.
I mean, some people ugly. Their features don't come together right.
I don't like that. I don't want to delulu anybody. Like sometimes you're not being looked at because you're a sight to see. Because you're like
sometimes you're a sight to see, but it's an ugly sight. You ain't never. I mean, it's a lot of reasons.
Sometimes you're unsightly. It's okay to be unsightly.
And some people make themselves like even. I ain't talking about features you can't change. Like I done seen some crazy makeup looks. I'd be like, why you do that? Why are you doing that to your face? It looks bad.
Yeah.
Stop doing it. Yeah. Just because somebody looking at you don't mean. I mean, you might be a sight to see. But...
No, but yeah, it's like you can't dress for attention and then get mad because you get attention.
Yeah.
Right.
Or every bit of attention you get is bad.
Yeah, it might be negative attention or positive.
Hey.
Right. It could just be like, oh, look at that.
Hey.
Yeah, wow, you're wearing that to the grocery store? Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like where I'm torn with this lady, she's telling a lot of truth. Like whole man talks about levels of awareness. She is talking about the level of awareness where you can perceive yourself within the world and like separate yourself from it, which is cool. Like I don't have to do what they do. I'm cool being myself. I find myself beautiful. I love myself and who I am and my particular features that come from a history and a heritage, and I'm cool with that. But then there's another level that can say, well, in the culture that I find myself in, there are other people who do not find my set of skills, traits, abilities desirable, my face or my body or any. There's other people who don't have to perceive me the same way that I perceive me, or even in group, they don't have to perceive. So that the whole thing about what people, you're a sight to see, that feels like brainwashing. You know what I'm saying? It feels like a lie. I guess like you don't have to believe that everybody likes you, adores you, loves you. You shouldn't. That's not actually realistic.
Yeah, it's the difference of being like you want to be self-assured and self-confidence, which means it comes to within yourself. You do it for yourself. It's not if people compliment you, great. If not, you know. But I mean, she's basically trying to pep talk a person who lacks self-confidence to be, or she's trying to pep talk a person who's not self-assured to perform self-assuredness. That's really what I hear her saying. Like, you should do this, but they're not self-assured, or you wouldn't even have to tell them this shit. Like, a person who's self-confident or self-assured, you wouldn't have to tell them this kind of stuff. They would just do it. So it's like also a problem of you're talking to somebody who don't have the confidence you have. And you're like, you should do this, you should do that. It's like, no, that's not how that works.
I agree. It's to do better or be this.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, but why are they lacking the self-confidence you're talking about in the first place?
Right.
Like, have you actually unpacked that? Because, yeah.
Welcome back, Kim.
We had to move into the lab real quick. You know what I'm saying? Thursday. So, yes,
This man cooking.
Yeah. Like maybe they get turned down a lot. Like there's also some women on TikTok who say they're not conventionally attractive and they just get annoyed with people like her because it's just like you just telling me some ABC shit like, oh, put this on and feel better about yourself. But it's like I have a whole life experience of people like literally treating me differently because I'm not conveniently attractive. I mean, conventionally attractive.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, you know, just be like real simple, like do this, do that. And it's like
it's not gonna work for everybody.
No, it's not gonna work for everybody. You out here looking like Precious. It's just not like, and she found somebody who loved her. So I mean, that's not to say you can't find, but you don't need to be doing all this extra. Like, put this on, and everybody gonna see you, and they gonna think like that's so unnecessary.
Yeah,
they still not. But at least if you run across that person who would like you for who you are and you your best self, then it'll be a higher chance that you will find each other. That's the reality.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Colorism is what you will know when it's real.
Oh, real quick. So, how much do you think with the O-line entry and stuff? How much do you feel was colorism? Do you think Taylor was colorism? You know, we was having that. You said Clark was light skinned. So how much do you feel Taylor specifically, and then like the people who are against Olandria or whatever? How much do you think is like colorism if it's coming from black people specifically?
I think that Taylor is in the lighter women. Like, I just think he probably is. Like, I mean, if that's colorism, then I guess his preference is colorist. I don't know. But I mean, when you start talking about somebody's type, I mean, if that's his type, it's his type. So I don't think it's just like, I guess it's colorism if he's in the lighter women.
Okay.
I mean, does that count? I guess, yeah. Is that color? I don't know.
Probably. It depends on who you talk to, probably, yeah.
So in that way, yes. You know, I just think that if she wasn't his type. And she's an attractive woman. So yeah, it could be a multitude of things, but I think it's probably just he light skin, more like women. So yeah, there is a colorist element to it. But also on top of that, when you start talking about Love Island has a very complex history with black women in general.
Oh, I'm sure. All the reality shows do.
Yeah, a lot of these dating shows, you know, the black woman come on and they're not the preference. You know, typically there's a lot of guys who will say like, I don't date black women or I've never dated black women. So obviously a white bombshell come in and everybody's, you know, going after her and only picking the black women to survive. You know, like, oh, I just pick her because I know nobody ain't checking for her. And then when the white girl come in, I'm gonna go over there.
Gone.
Yeah, so that's typically how Love Island especially goes. It's even worse than the UK. So it has a very long history of that as well. So when you see some of that colorist narrative come in, that's a lot of it too.
Okay, yeah. And I get it. I don't ever want to dismiss the fact that there is real racism and there is real colorism. And I don't even like mean the bigoted racism. I just mean like the belief that one race is superior to the other, one color is superior to the other, like that. It doesn't have to come with hatred and animus. It's just a feeling that I like this better. This one's better.
Yeah, because it's in the realm of preferences. So you really can't you can't really go off on the people for liking what they like.
Yeah.
So it's just always this weird thing of like, okay, he just ain't into black girls. He just not into black girls. But you know, it's just like when the black women aren't nobody preference. It's like,
it's tough. It's tough psychologically. Like if I identified with that group that was not desired or was constantly rejected or only used for convenience, I would feel a way about that.
Yeah,
so
I stopped watching UK for that reason. Like I haven't watched UK in like some seasons because I just got tired of seeing the black women just be like treated like that.
Yeah, it's a reasonable feeling.
Yep, they reeled me back in with season 6 because I was not gonna watch Love Island ever again. Like I had already decided, like I'm not gonna watch it. Season 6 came out. I saw Janae. I saw Serena. I was like, oh, let me pull up. And usually it's only like one black man, but he looked like Jeremiah and he like white girls only. So I was like, oh, they got some real black men on here who like black women. They got some chocolate women on here. Let me lock in. So that's the only reason I started watching again.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, same with Ola and Shelly.
Yeah.
Face colorism, primarily it will be coming from Black people. It will be coming from Black people because if you haven't noticed, when you're in your natural state, you actually get more privilege from other races. You will. If you are not getting more privilege and you're getting flack or you're getting this more, you're getting ignored more, even though you know, if you know for sure you look good, a lot of times it'll be jealousy. This is the thing. When you have studied your beauty and everything, you're going to deal with a different beast. You're going to deal with people not validating you because they think you already know. You're going to deal with people being jealous of you, hating on you, or trying to put you down in subtle ways, you know, little microaggressions. It's a different beast when you know you look good. But if you're not feeling most beautiful, you're going to keep accusing everybody of thinking you ugly. Like, dang, girl, we're not even thinking about you. We're not even thinking about you. A real genuine case of colorism will be what's going on at Love Island with Olandria, Shelley, and Huda. Before I say this, a Black woman don't have to have a bomb personality just because you're a Black woman. Like, why do you think we got to have a bomb personality? So, for example, Clark on Love Island, she's very quiet, and in my opinion, she's not that expressive. She can be that way, but when we have Alondra and Shelley, who they're coming out of their shell, and maybe they've had some moments where they might show some cattiness or some pettiness or something like that. Why are we dogging them and we didn't dog Huda? Everybody was.
Now, okay. Sorry, this is a Love Island pet peeve that's been bothering me. I keep hearing Black women say this. I don't understand. I don't understand where the Black women exist. They must not live on Earth, and they must not live on the internet. Because I know it's not just my algorithm that has people that hate Huda. It can't just be my algorithm. You trying to tell me that none of these women have heard people call her toxic or abusive or need a therapist? They were mocking her before the show even ended. Like she needed to pull a therapist for a chat, or a therapist needed to pull her for a chat. Like everybody was talking. There was so many people that were talking about Huda. Yes, she got some support, but no, they're not just talking about how Caddy Michelle and Olandria were, because they were Caddy. They were mean girls. But Huda's been abusive. She's toxic. She's a villain. And I don't understand how these Black women. I've heard so many Black women say that nobody said nothing to Huda. Everybody said something to Huda. Chris dumped her publicly and horribly because of what she acted. So I don't get it. But that go ahead.
I think that's true, but there is the part of me that wonders if a Black woman was knocking them down like they don't like. I just know from watching it, like Black people typically, for some reason, I don't know why, but it's just like they don't like the men do, especially when they interracial couples, they be smashing, but the Black women just do not be getting down like that. Like on Love Island, and I do wonder if it was a Black woman, would she be more called a hoe? Like they'd be like, she a hoe.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Hannah getting down, we seen Huda getting down, and people was like talking about it, but I don't think they got called like hoes. But I do think people called them out for being toxic as fuck. Like I'm not gonna say like that definitely happened, but I do still. There's a part of me that feels like if there was like Ola getting down like that or Shelly, they be like, oh, she a hoe, she a hoe, she a hoe. Like I don't know. There's something about it.
But that's how Black people move though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a feeling too. So I can't really validate it, but it's just a feeling because Black people are more conservative generally.
And it would be the truth.
I mean, whether it's true or not, I found it interesting that people aren't overtly calling Huda a hoe.
But I'm not trying to be funny. Like when you say people, are you talking about Black people or all people?
No, I just like I be on Twitter and everything. I just don't see people generally calling Huda a hoe for her behavior.
But
they call her toxic.
General people wouldn't call people a hoe because permissive sex is publicly okay now.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have nothing. That's what I'm saying. I don't have no evidence to validate my feeling about if a Black woman were getting down like that. I just said it's a feeling. Like I have no evidence to prove it because typically the Black women on the show don't do that. So I have nothing to validate anything I'm saying, substantiate.
You know, you have nothing on the show to validate it, but we do have things. No, but you do have things. We have a real life, and we know Black people, and we do know that if a Black woman was moving like that, she'd be called a hoe. Like Brittany Renner, Drea, Jada Pinkett Smith, and they all get called hoes.
Yeah, that's
So
what I think I'm pulling it from. Like just experience of knowing. Like I
you're
do feel
right.
like that, but that's why I think it's interesting that I just haven't seen that be
But
said.
that's why, because they know they can't move like that. Which is, they know they can't move
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, I know the black women. I'm just saying, like that's just a thing I noticed that even though I don't agree that nobody's calling out hoodoo, like that's not true. But I just think it's interesting because I'm like, if she was a black woman, she'd be called a lot of extra things too, like a hoe,
Yeah.
this, that. I mean, on top of everything she actually is.
I mean, that's also like saying if she was dark skinned, she'd be getting called dark skinned.
I know. I'm not saying that people don't believe she a hoe. I'm just saying, like, I just think it's interesting in all the rhetoric I've heard about Huda that's not anything that was brought up. I just thought it was
by black people.
I follow more than black people. I haven't seen that.
Right. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna, because what you're saying is it's striking me strange, and I'm trying to figure. I don't have the verbiage for
Because
it.
you're saying by black people, I'm like, I haven't seen it in any of the discourse I've watched about Love Island, but I watch more than just black people.
Right. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, here's the thing: if you're talking about white people or others other than black people, nobody would be calling Huda a hoe. So looking for it when nobody would do it is weird.
But I follow
the
both.
only people. Right. You can follow whoever you want. That's like. I'm talking to a
I
culture
follow
thing.
black people and other races, and I haven't seen anybody collectively saying it. So I'm not sure what's not getting across.
So I understand. So hear me out for a moment. Allow me to finish my thought and then try to understand what I'm saying. Because I understand what you're saying. Now try to hear what I'm saying. So Huda is a part of a culture that nobody on our side, black people, is going to call her a hoe. Nobody's going to call the white girls a hoe. We know they are. But we don't care to because we know they get down like that. You see Huda, you know how she gets down. You see Hannah, we believe we know how they're already they're who they are. There's no reason to call them a hoe because that's the expectation. It's like calling them bread. It's why would you do it? It doesn't make any sense. But then when you're not a black person, they already have the same understanding too. Nobody's going to call them a hoe because it's understood. The belief is that white women get down. Everybody believes white women are. If you want to get down tonight and get down nasty, you find a white woman. That's just the thing. It's a pervasive stereotype. So nobody would call her a hoe because the hoeing is the national business. That's just the way it is.
That's interesting. I don't necessarily agree, but I do get where you coming from.
But then in black people, if a black girl's hoeing, we call them a hoe.
Right.
So if she were black, yes, black people would call her a hoe. White people would not.
I've seen white people call people hoes, so I'm not really. I hear what you're saying. I just don't agree generally. Like they call them hoods, like they got terms they call hoes that are white.
Everybody has hoes. I watched the whatever podcast. Yes, there are hoes.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. They have terminology they would use.
There is terminology people will use.
Right.
But we're having a general conversation. Generally speaking, most of America, because we're talking about somebody that watches Love Island, where they have Diddy freak off kisses. The people that watch that do not call the women hoes. Yes, I could find somebody that will call the white women hoes. I could find somebody that will call Huda a hoe. I could find somebody that will call Asia. I can find somebody that will call anybody a hoe. I can find somebody that will call Yellow a hoe. I can find somebody that will call me a hoe.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I do. I understand what you're saying. I just disagree. So that's it.
That's cool.
Everybody was dogging in, but y'all ain't gonna dog for the way that she was acting. That girl need to be on meds. Real talking. I would know. You see what I'm saying? That's real colorism. What some people are perceiving as colorism, featureism, texturism is really just a lack of privilege. And some of y'all have forced yourself in a position where to not receive pretty privilege because of the way that you carry yourself. Because of the way.
Let's go. What some of y'all perceive as colorism is lack of pretty privilege.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because you ain't the baddest in the room. Now everybody got to be a bigot because you not the finest in the room.
He back. Welcome back, man. Welcome back.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. for the most part. It's hard to know which one is which, I would think. Especially if you dark skinned. I would think.
For me though, I feel like she made a moot point. Like I think colorism is a lack. Like that's the definition of a lack of pretty privilege. It's people that don't find you pretty because of your color. Like to me, that's like she said the same thing, two different ways.
Mm-hmm.
There's some fine ass dark skinned women that get by on their prettiness, nigga. It's not about it's not about the preferred or nothing like that. Nigga, fine is fine when it come down to it. If you ain't the baddest bitch in the room,
wrong.
No, nigga, no,
Wrong.
nigga. If you ain't the baddest bitch in the room, nigga, then you ain't nobody trying to hear shit.
But the baddest bitch typically is
The
in
baddest
the
bitch is
lighter color
whoever
and
it
up.
is. That's
But
who,
I'm just saying, but if
it's
you just lined a
whoever
bunch
it
of what most people consider bad bitches up,
The Love Island lineup.
it's gonna be typically lighter women. Even most of the celebrities, like the high value men who is celebrities, be with light skinned women. I mean, I just think it's like at some point there's a reason.
I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. What I'm saying is, as long as if you not that one, then cool. If it ain't a light skin, if it ain't a light skinned bitch in the room, then what's your point?
Then nobody will say colorism. If there are no light skinned people, nobody will call it colorism.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I get it. I do get it. But that ain't even the conventionally the move within black society. Because we done already programmed ourselves that most light skinned people have this thing about them that make them undesirable to date. Whether it's light skinned women are too conceited or light skinned men is bitches. Modern time colorism, how I look at it is basically just darker skinned black folks saying you can't dislike us in any way.
And that's why I think
Even if
colorism
it's warranted.
is what it is. It's a preference toward lighter colors. So all the extra stuff, I mean, that's
I'm with that
even
too.
if there's no negative other feelings, if it's just your preference because you just like what you like, it's still colorism. That's the thing I was struggling with Taylor. Like, it's still colorism, even if there's no negative narrative running in your head about it.
You ain't gotta be a bigot.
Right, but the
It
one
don't
that's
have to be none of that other stuff. It could just be
But-
I like light skinned people.
but it seems like the idea of colorism only comes into play when the one not being chosen is a dark skinned black woman.
By
Yeah,
definition, no.
that's because that's what it is.
That's what they set the definition up is for the dark skin.
Right. Now what
I guess
they
because it's supposed to be for the other group, basically. It's a term to talk about, I guess, the other group. I don't know.
Yes. Yellow, the people, your people, and the emotional trauma that you experience by being picked on and othered and excluded does
that
not
don't
count
count.
because it's meaningless and
Right.
distracting. And you
Right,
don't
because
deserve
it
a
was
turn.
right.
And
It
I'm
was them. Right. It was just them expressing their oppression onto me. You know what I'm saying? I just need to understand that hurt people.
Just like they say,
accept
black
it.
people can't be racist.
Mhm.
Same thing. Like all black people can't be racist. So,
Yeah. Go to hell.
but we know black people have prejudices against other races, but for some reason, it's just not considered racist
Yeah, because they want to add to the definition.
because of the definition. Yeah, it's like technically that's not racism because they're
You have to
oppressed.
have a system. You have to
Yeah,
have a system to oppress people for it to be racist.
exactly. So it's the same.
Then why would they have the term systemic racism if racism already had systemic in it? So systemic racism.
Right.
Yeah, definitely a plot hole.
Yeah, that's right.
In a position where to not receive pretty privilege.
No, but that's why I started using yellow. That's why I started using the word shadeism, because if colorism is exclusive for the blacks, I mean the darker skinned blacks, then you should like take shadeism or hueism. Like, you gotta find it. That has to be a word. Yeah.
because of the way that you carry yourself, because of the way that you present yourself, because of the fact that you may be overweight. And y'all know that. Y'all know how the world treat overweight people. So if you want the pretty privilege the next hoe get that is in the gym 7 days a week, then you probably need to be in the gym 7 days a week. You're not going to just get pretty privileges and privileges that other people do who put in work in their appearance, and you don't put that work in their appearance.
Now, pause. This thing is about colorism. You're not going to outwork the shade of your skin. There is no, unless you're Sammy Sosa, there is no healthy skincare regimen or workout or bank balance that's going to change you from being a dark-skinned black person with wide features.
Yeah, you could still do all that and then run across the man who don't date dark skin women.
Like this, what the point here needs to be: you're gonna have to make peace with some people just ain't gonna rock with you because of the way you look, and you can either give into it and change the way you look, maybe to your detriment, or accept the way you look and accept that the world ain't always gonna be kind to you.
So something when you analyzing your experience
Jim.
and your trauma, sometimes we're trying to figure out what the freak is going on. Why are we so miserable? Why are we so stressed and traumatized? Y'all go for the most obvious thing, which is how you look. Because most of y'all are letting y'all's lack of attention that you get from men ruin your experience. So much of the rejection you feel is really coming from men, and it's making y'all think the majority of y'all rejection is coming from society, when really it's just coming from a group of men. So are you letting the lack of attention you're getting from black men destroy your experience? You should not allow that to be the case, because there are so many black men, ugly black men, that are not letting that.
I'm sorry. Let's just say there's so many black men, ugly black men. Oh my God.
Case, because there are so many black men, ugly black men, that are not letting that experience ruin their whole existence. They are, I guess, they start focusing on other things.
They're staying strong.
Yeah, they don't let being ugly stop them.
They standing in the gap, goddamn.
She make them sound like they disabled.
Let's go. They are, nigga. Shit, if you been an ugly man, you ain't been an ugly man a day in your life. I don't care what nobody say. An ugly man trumps any type of ism. You can come up with any type of colorism, moneyism, whatever. Ugly nigga trump all of that.
She said they're staying strong.
There's so many of them.
That sure is good.
You know what? But she right though, because a lot of men are just like y'all don't have enhancements. Y'all don't have y'all don't do what we do. So y'all just raw. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of raw ugly out here.
Yeah.
And it's rough.
It's not rough. Y'all just need to get used to it.
I'd be more sure I was like completely straight if men weren't so ugly.
Or Bree, what y'all could do is not modify your looks so that y'all can realize that y'all are just as ugly as us.
I know how I look with nothing on.
So here's what I'm saying. If y'all quit, because y'all are doing the same thing to y'all that is happening to us. If y'all could just get used to the way y'all look, y'all quit thinking we're ugly, because we look alike. Y'all just are smaller versions of us.
I mean, we might be small or ugly.
Because most of y'all look like your daddy anyway.
Yeah. And your mama look like her daddy. So there's no.
That's
either way. You look like your daddy or your mama's daddy.
I said, y'all not finna have me looking like an extra on Orange is the New Black outside. I'm grateful we have so many enhancements. I couldn't do it.
Look at you.
They have to find ways to cope. They can't get out here.
They have to find ways to cope. He is talking about it like we got a disease. Jesus, man. I feel like we need to start a fundraiser.
It's like y'all missing a limb. Just
nigga, you do. Why do you think these podcasts as popular as they are now? These ugly niggas is listening to that shit.
Sir, we're a podcast.
Yeah, and I hope these ugly niggas is listening.
No, they're not. They're not. And I listen to podcasts too. I ain't ugly, man. Forget y'all. Forget you. I ain't ugly, man. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
ruin their whole existence. They are, I guess they start focusing on other things. They have to find ways to cope. They can't get out here and feel sorry for themselves and cry all day because they're not women. And women, we get to do those things, and the other gender don't get to do that. So they're not letting it destroy their experience. And I'm talking about these are ugly men. They can't let
Jesus
this.
Christ.
We won't accept that that's letting that's destroying their experience. When getting attention from black women should not destroy your experience, should not make you bitter, should not make you get with the next white hoe and start talking junk about black women.
Right.
We won't accept that from them.
But it do for some.
So I won't accept that from us. I understand colorism is impacting your dating, but what you can't allow it to do is have you focus on the wrong thing. Black men that can't pull a black woman, we tell them sometimes we won't tell them, oh, it's colorism. We won't allow y'all to say that. It's not colorism. That haircut be trash. Their haircut is trash. Personality is trash. Very disconnected from the community. Not somebody that you can relate to. Maybe they're not funny. Maybe they have no money. Maybe they have no manners. It's so many different reasons why we won't deal with a certain black man. And there's a lot of reasons why some black men don't want to deal with you. Okay, and your victim mindset. Nobody wants to be around that mess all day. Even with talking about our preferences as black women, I have realized that a lot of black women's preferences for the type of personality, y'all require the utmost swag, drip, and aura. Y'all require that.
Man, come on, Camille.
I popped because he just didn't control the room.
Yeah, that was the book.
He didn't command the room.
You're not confident. You're not confident. You're not confident.
Damn, what I walk into? I'm back.
Didn't know you left. Welcome back.
Well, if I turn my little camera off, I'll be trying to bat signal that I'll be right back.
Run it back. Run it back about a minute or something.
My bad.
Sometimes we won't tell it, oh, it's colorism. We won't allow y'all to say that. It's not colorism. That haircut be trash. Their haircut is trash. Personality is trash. Very disconnected from the community. Not somebody that you can relate to. Maybe they're not funny. Maybe they have no money. Maybe they have no manners. It's so many different reasons why we won't deal with a certain black man. And there's a lot of reasons why some black men don't want to deal with you. Okay, and your victim mindset. Nobody wants to be around that mess all day. And even with talking about our preferences as black women, I have realized that a lot of black women's preferences for the type of personality, y'all require the utmost swag, drip, and aura. Y'all require that. We require that. We require our black men. Our black men got to be cool and smooth as it comes, smooth as smooth is. That's what y'all require. And every black man is not like that. Some black men are very silly. Some black men are very serious. Some black men are very quiet. Not every black man is about to be smooth Joe out here. And we were.
So, what y'all think about that?
Yeah, I guess you're right about the typical preferences. I kind of agree with most of it. Like sometimes it is stuff that you can control. That is why people not picking you. So it's almost a waste of time. Like most of the time with stuff like racism, colorism, when it comes to your dating life and stuff, I just feel like it's almost a waste of time to focus on it because
agreed.
People gonna have their preferences, whether it's considered socially okay or not. Like people talking about putting their genitals on somebody else's genitals. I mean, it really is all preference. So to me, it just feels like a waste of time instead of trying to. I think it's always better to work on yourself if you can. If you're not getting the outcome you want. But focusing on, well, if they would just like dark-skinned people, like, how's that going to help you? Like, and I know we talk about Landry a lot, but it's like, yeah, like, look, I mean, that's a perfect example of it. You so dead set on a certain thing, like she's saying, swag or this or that. You so focused on what you want.
Get my cowboy.
Right, that you missing the man who in your face every goddamn day. Smelling your hair every time you walk by, right? Licking your feet. You ignore him because you just so dead set on this idea you got. So, yeah.
Let me ask you this: as a black woman, I want to ask Yella too, as a lighter skinned black man, do you both feel that you have been impacted by colorism in your dating lives before you're married, obviously, Bruce?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How bad, like how much, like do you think was Like you were like, what's the feeling? Like it really kept me back, or like it was something I felt, but it didn't.
No, it was definitely like it was a big thing.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it was definitely a big thing.
Okay.
Because within my own race, yeah. I mean, you would hear men say stuff like they like light skinned women or dark skinned women. You know, people have preferences, and I think it's very normal to verbalize those.
Yeah.
So, but we're talking about colorism, so yeah, like I've heard men say they prefer something else that wasn't me, and a lot of times it would be to the extent of lighter, whether that was a black man or white men, other race men. Yes, they would say it direct, like I just prefer something else, and 9 times out of the 10, the something else was a lighter version of something lighter than me, whether that's light skinned black all the way up to a white woman.
Got you.
So yeah, all the time.
Okay. Get you. I want to ask if that's impacted your professional life. But Yella, on the opposite end of the spectrum with shadeism.
That is so shady.
Speaking of
Don't even get me started.
Yella, as far as light skin, because you talked about how light skinned men, you said, are seen as like being a bitch or soft or something like that. Because I've heard that all my life too. From Christopher Williams in New Jack City. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it all my life. So how do you think that ever came up in your dating history? Do play you like you were soft because you were light skinned?
I feel like I probably have been tried because they thought I was gonna be okay. But now I told you the other day, I just had the chick talking about tomorrow. Yeah, I was just matching with you light skin.
Oh, yep. The party.
Out of here. Now, what if I was talking about some? I was just joking with your black ass. What you mean?
So,
I mean, it's not to the point to where it's like really affecting me, I guess, like noticeably, because I'm still me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But at the same time, it is weird to watch it happen. It's weird to watch the main ones who talk about, oh my God, we gotta deal with so much colorism, being the one saying that very same thing. So it's like for us, colorism only exists in one way, and that's for dark skinned black. Only that. That's it. That's really it. I don't care how it kind of breaks down in other cultures and idea of it in general. When it comes to us, those are the only people that get to experience colorism. Nobody else. Darker skinned black men don't get it because they don't get it as much because they're the preference.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Now, shout out to Greg. We found a boundary. We found a kink boundary for Greg. I never thought we'd see today. He said, not licking feet. Nope, not me.
Don't worry, it's mixed out here in the world. He out here licking feet. The bottom too.
Yeah, he was looking at the bottom after people walked around. Like, that's crazy.
That boy freaked out.
Yeah, that was
that boy freaked out.
Bold. Sorry.
Acquire that. Be real. Y'all are attracted to that. You can't go around projecting that onto every black man that don't want you. Okay? And you have your preferences. I don't hear no 500-pound black man talking about, yeah, they should accept me the way I am. And we're not gonna accept the fact that you keep walking out the house with a bonnet and your hair don't be done. First of all, why your hair not done? Why is your hair not done? Why is your routine? What's up with your routine? Why is your hair not done? Why are you walking out the house looking a mess? Why did you let your weight get to this point? Analyze those things. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Okay, there are some other elements at play. Okay, so this element right here come down to our attitude. A lot of black men say that they don't like our attitude. They do. Okay, but sometimes our attitude.
He said, "Oh,
let's go.
Here we go.
It's downright masculine, and that's where they're not. That's where the conflict is. Sometimes it's not the toxicity because there are different men out there on different levels of consciousness, different levels of maturity. Some men will put up with that. Some men will say, "Nah, I don't want no parts of that." But let me tell you something. The problem is, if you haven't noticed, ugly people can't do nothing. Ugly people are not allowed to have attitudes. So I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be so super real with y'all. If your hair is this long, and I'm not talking about no pixie cut or if you just have a fade and it's bleached or whatever styles you're doing with your hair short. If your hair is like this long and your hair is chewed, nobody want to hear that mouth. Nobody want to hear that.
Okay, so your temper got to be longer than your hair. She's quiet. Yeah, this video's quiet. I've got it maxed out. Oh, sorry, there's a little bit left. My bad.
All that mouth when the only time you feel confident is when you got a wig on of another woman race. That's fake confidence. Nobody want to hear that. So when y'all say, oh, when other races of women do it, it's spicy. First of all, there are other races of women who have an attitude, but they prioritize femininity from birth in certain types of women. And that's not something that's prioritized in black women. Okay. A lot of black women, our attitude, it's something weird. Whatever men do, women do. Okay. Men wear grills, women wear grills now. And I'm not against that because, baby, I want me one. Okay, trust and believe. But men get hella tattoos, women want hella tattoos. You see what I'm saying? Men wear baggy clothes, women wear baggy clothes. Everything they do, we think it's cute. But okay, now when we get to their attitude, the way a black man express his anger, his rage, his frustration, it's not the same way you should be expressing yours. There is a
There's a difference. So what y'all think about that? Yeah.
Girl.
I see. We got a disagreement.
She cooked though.
Should nobody be expressing their rage in no outlandish way? I don't give a fuck what gender you are, bitch. How men express their rage away from me. We don't do that. I think people don't know how to manage their emotions, period. And that's it may look different in a man versus a woman, but all emotionally unregulated people can kick fucking rocks. I don't like it just being accepted that men are explosive when they're angry. Like, there are plenty of men out here who can manage their anger.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I don't like the attitude being masculine. Like, no, you're just a woman with a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Which often looks nothing like how men are because they can't be that way. So I don't like the equation of, oh, any negative trait of a woman is masculinity. It's like, no, it's just feminine, bad, toxic ass traits. Because men often do not act out emotionally the way toxic, unbalanced, emotionally unregulated women act.
Agreed.
So that's what I disagree with.
Yeah. I agree with what you just said. Because that's the part I don't like the gendering of traits. I know she's talking about aggression. And she's calling like the aggression masculine. Because that's how people do that. Like, aggression is masculine, being demure and genteel is feminine. I get why people want to do that. Like the dominant and passive, masculine and feminine. I get it. I wish we would quit doing that because it's Huda is a good example.
Yeah, that's toxic femininity. Like,
it's aggression.
Yeah.
That's not masculine.
No.
Like, so it was just aggressive.
It's just
and
aggressive.
abusive.
It's an aggressive, abusive woman.
Yeah. And I think she modeled herself after the stereotype of black women. Like, from the lashes to the way her behavior to the way she speaks, she modeled herself after black women, which is why she keeps picking black men.
Yep.
Like, she wants to be that stereotypical, like, hood rat, Huda rat.
Right.
And I'm not sure why she idealizes that. I don't know if she watched too many rap videos when she was young. I don't know. But it's a nuisance. And I say a lot of black women carry that kind of
I have a theory of why.
Oh, please.
Because in her culture, she's the bottom of the fucking barrel. That's why.
Oh, well, yeah.
She's like, maybe not the whole time, but she became a single mom, and she is modeling her body for money. She may be a midnight ballerina. I mean, them Middle Eastern men are not fucking with her.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Culturally,
it's kind of like when white women put a little weight on, they like, oh, that be black dudes or nothing.
Yeah, they're not fucking with her, and it probably always wasn't. It wasn't probably that way But definitely at this point in her life, yeah, they're not fucking with her.
Yeah, I can see that.
Difference. So when you look at these other races of women, they might express the same type of feeling, but they're expressing it in a different way. So
Now that's the other thing I was gonna say that she said. There is a thing where it seems like black women try to copy their men's what we do 1-to-1, like the whole grill thing, the whole tatted in the sleeves. And all. There's a whole like a very like 1-to-1 copy. Where I would say there's a tendency for most people when it translates over to women, they feminize it in some way. I just know they're like the look of it'll change. It'll be tailored different if it's clothing. It'll be styled different if it's something.
Yeah, I think we feminize those things you mentioned, because if not, we would look like studs. Because I see a lot of women who wear the grills and they're like very girly and cute. Like I saw one girl, she had like a Sailor Moon. She had like a cute little, and it wasn't like a full grill like men. It was just like
a lot of it be looking
though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I do think that women do feminize some of those things that y'all are talking about. Like I don't think women out here.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying 100%. I'm speaking to the general tendency. I don't think the general tendency in the black community in this day and time. I'll say in the 90s for sure, things got tailored and feminized and cinched in the waist and stuff like that. If it came over from male culture, I don't think the same thing. It doesn't feel like the same thing when y'all pull guy stuff off. It doesn't feel like it gets the same treatment. Again, it is a feel.
Yeah.
A generalized feel.
Okay.
Right, like y'all don't even get y'all own hoodie. Y'all take our hoodie.
Yeah, well, that's just like a relationship thing. But as far as how women fashion themselves, women aren't out here buying male hoodies. That's the whole thing. Like we don't go out and buy hoodies. We steal our man's. But as a fashion statement, we don't go buy men's hoodies.
Right, I know what you're saying. But
That's why it's a thing.
That's kind of to the point to what she was making. Because like I said, I probably heard it a little differently. But what I heard was that she was saying that the chicks will go out here and they'll get the baggier clothes. Even if it's the female version, they still getting the baggier clothes that look like the male version, right? Like we seen couples wearing matching clothes, they wearing the same fit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They wearing the same exact fit. But the thing she was saying is that they are trying to make, like Rashawn was saying, like they are trying to make it a one-to-one. They wear the grill, they wear the baggy clothes, they do all the things, but they don't realize that when they do put out that aggression that men tend to put out, that it's a problem. They also don't see it as a problem.
Well, yeah, that's a cultural
And that's
problem
why,
too.
yeah, and that's why I'm like, I get you saying like men shouldn't act like it too, but that's, you know.
Yeah, we know it's not okay.
Yeah, we know it's not okay, but speaking to what's happening, that's where we're at right now. And they're doing the same thing. Like that's why they are as aggressive. That's why it's weird.
you need to stop. It is, and then if you look at just like sometimes sometimes like if you see those videos where they're doing interviews on the street, those other races of women that's expressing their race in a masculine way, okay, they get very quickly friends on, very quickly broed. They will bro you real quick. Nobody of no man and no race really wants to deal with a masculine woman. It don't really matter. It's just that we will get our masculinity can get to a 10 and maybe theirs will get to a 6. That 10, we can't do nothing with that. They can't do nothing with that 10. Okay, I'm telling you right now, I don't think that they effing with that. I don't think a lot of men are effing with that. They don't like that. Even when I used to call my boyfriend bro, like it was just a habit from talking to my brothers and stuff before me and him got like romantic and stuff. He was not feeling that, so I cut that out. He didn't like that, and I'm just like, well, if you don't like it, you don't like it. You know, I just stopped doing it. If you don't like it, for real, I ain't trying to rub you the wrong way. And calling your man bruh.
I'll be laughing at her.
I'm just like, I wasn't laughing at her. I just was like, I'm just so glad I don't have these fucking problems. Like, I just can't. I cannot.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Stuff like that. Calling your man gang. Why are you doing that? Why are you talking like that? Why are you doing it? Don't nobody want to know. It's like I said, ugly people can't do nothing. And there's something about a masculine women. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Ain't nobody trying to deal with that. No straight man, no man that got a good head on his shoulders really is going for that. They're not trying to experience that. Okay, it's giving too much. It's giving man. Okay, so when we talk about the attitude and stuff, sometimes it's not colorism, y'all. There are times when it is colorism. There's times when it seems like anytime a black woman feels any emotion other than joy and is bubbly and soft and docile, that they get labeled masculine. But again, let's look at our reputation. Even if you look at girls from up north, like girls up north, when they be coming down here, like they be so freaking masculine. They loud as hell. They just super masculine. The way that they express their frustration,
She done
even
meander.
just day to day small frustrations, is very masculine. Okay, so that's low key the T on that. If you don't look good naturally and you're not taking care of your hair and your weight and everything, because be real, like those box shaped Hispanic women who have a bad shape, they be having it rough out here because I guess they eat so many like carbs and stuff. It's part of their diet culturally. Sometimes they shape be
What is she talking about?
I thought she meandered.
No.
Cause they be booed up. All them box shape.
I'm about to interrupt all of this shit right here. What you mean? What is she talking about, nigga? She saying the same shit you saying.
No, I'm saying the box. I'm talking about when she went to the Hispanic women. I said no, because a lot of them built that way. They mean be cool with that body shape. I don't know what she talking about.
Yeah, they be
No,
married.
she talking about
All they mama, all of them look that way.
She talking about them carbs that these women up north be eating. She said because she from
Well, she
down
was
south.
talking about Hispanic women. That's the part where I was like, girl, what are you talking about? They all built like that.
Nigga, that's what you be saying about Chicago eating
Well, I'm not, yeah, but I'm just saying the Mexican women be having that straight up and down body. That's what I'm saying. She's like, they be having a hard time. Maybe if they dating outside their race, but a lot of them built like that. Them men be fine with it because they built the same way.
Yeah, I'm finna say they all built the same way.
So that's what the part I was like, how we get to the Mexican?
Okay. All right.
Even when they skinny, they be box shaped. They do. They be having flat booties and big titties and no hips. That's why I was like, girl, what are you talking about? That's the only thing.
Yeah, she meandered. I know that she had started to drip because she wasn't talking about color. She talking about attitude.
Yeah. She talking about the black. She kept it to black women. I'd be like, yeah, she right. Yeah. Girl, Mexicans, how they get in it?
Yeah, she talking about people. What she say? Like your attitude. People about you got to be all bubbly and chipper, or they think you like stereotype. I'm like, this got nothing to do with colorism. That's about the angry black woman trope.
Yeah, that's the angry black woman trope.
Yeah, and I was like, that's when I was like, oh, she meandered. She's off the colorism reservation.
She done went. Then she went over there to Mexico. She done.
Yeah, that's in Mexico. Like two Lego people bumping ugly. I can't stand you. That's exactly
she done went all over the place. Yeah, because the angry black woman trope is a whole nother thing.
Yeah. Now that it does tie into colorism because darker skinned women get it sooner, but it's still that's all black women.
All of them.
And even if it's not that, it translates over into other races. Like they'll call you irrational or crazy or emotional, or it just translates. They just don't call you angry black woman.
They make assumptions as if you're an angry black woman. They usually won't actually say it, but
yeah.
But even people that ain't any woman, because it's like if a man's assertive, they call him bossy, but if I'm assertive, they call me a bitch. And it's that I come like, oh God, here we go.
You had to say it like that.
Because it's the same thing. It's just when you're black, they don't call you a bitch, they call you angry black woman. It seems like a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Somebody's paying.
Shape, they be having it rough out here because I guess they eat so many like carbs and stuff. It's part of their diet culturally. Sometimes they shape be bad or whatever, but also, we are made for the climate, so we carry our weight in different places. Okay, it'd be like your boobs in your
butt. Climate? You mean what climate?
All over.
What is the climate?
White people sometimes they carry their fat all over, just evenly distributed, so they won't have as much curves and stuff like that. But they be having it rough.
What climate are you talking about? I don't think she's gone. She's gone.
Mm-hmm. She gone. She just
Yeah. And she's like, we're made for the climate. What climate? America has like 3 or 4 different climates. And black people are all around the world in different climates. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the part where she made sense and I wanted to react was
It's
like
over.
15 minutes ago. Yeah, that was like 15 minutes. I knew it was
Okay.
gonna get to like,
Okay. Yeah.
Rambling on,
Yeah, that's what's up.
Rambolina.
That is too funny.
child. Because I said, get her off my screen. Get her off my screen, please. Start pissing me off.
Yeah, that was fun. I like it.
But yeah, I generally agree. Everything is not colorism. A lot of things are. But also colorism is just one of those things that it just kind of is what it is. Because most of the time it's between black people. So, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
I think it could pretty much only be between black people. So there's also like, what are you going to do about it?
Right.
I know yellow. What you making, man?
Shit, I made some tacos. Them shit ain't.
Do it. Knew it. It was either steak or tacos.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and wearing a bunch of makeup and extra nails on is a lot of work.
Yeah.
But it makes you feel pretty.
Makes you feel pretty.
Yeah.
Make you feel I feel like myself.
It's a good feeling.
Okay. So maybe that's it. Like, okay, if it makes you feel like dolled up, dressed up, that's one thing. But if it makes you feel like yourself, like you've crossed over into an addiction, like you've crossed over into the unhealthy.
Yep. And like yourself as always, yeah.
Like this, what you supposed to look like.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I hate when I hear women say, "I have to put my face on." If you're putting it on, it's not your face.
Okay. Put a little face on.
Put a little face on, yeah, that's cool. Well,
I do all of it, so I'm not really, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, like I go to Publix looking regular. I be looking crazy, actually. Crazy out here. I literally wore a makeup headband with the like My Melody, like Hello Kitty stuff pushing on it out today to run errands. So I just be doing whatever. But yeah, I'm putting a little face on, trying to be cute.
Yeah, and that's cool. Putting a little face on, but that's cool. You're putting a little face on.
Yeah, I'm putting a little whole face on.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Gotta
know that just what you're doing.
Eyes. Yeah.
There you go with that.
I do. I be looking sleepy. And depending on the lighting, it looks crazy. And so, yeah, I'm going to put some concealer on and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to see myself with no concealer on if I'm trying to look cute. Now, if I'm like trying to just look regular, then it is what it is. But if I'm trying to like really eat the girls up, I don't want to see that shit.
Okay, eat them up.
Yeah, you got to eat. Beat the face. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You have to beat the face. You have to defeat it.
Beat the face into submission.
Exactly. Your face has to be defeated, overcome.
Yes, I have to overcome my face. That sounded real sus. But I do. Like, you really want to show out. I think it's fun, but I think a lot of women, it's a ritual. It's like fun, like, oh, I'm getting dressed up, like I'm getting girls up. It's like a whole thing.
Yeah, for events and stuff, yeah, it makes sense. Like glamming up for an event or something. Yeah, that's all cool.
Yeah, or a little date.
Yeah.
Little, I still try to get dressed up when I'm going on the team.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And this man has seen me looking crazy. But I'm still,
Yeah. I don't see nothing wrong with that. As when it becomes your identity, when I be like,
yeah, women who like can never take their makeup off.
Yeah.
Like they don't want nobody to see them without it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's unhealthy. Like you wearing a full beat face to Pilates.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few people who do that, and I'd be like, why? But you know that they're just insecure. So
yeah. So I wish I'm glad I don't have that issue on a guy's side. I don't know. I know guys are starting to pick up some of those type of insecurities. I heard
Mhm.
Big Sean both got abs surgery.
Yeah, and they look terrible because I know y'all new to this, so the men in general, like y'all
Yeah.
generally, so it's gonna be looking real botched for a while.
Yeah. Big
Men
Sean
about to
is
be
like
looking
working out to
chopped.
get the rest of his body. Like the picture I saw,
Right.
like the rest of his body is still skinny.
Right.
Skinny Sean, and he's got these abs like he worked out.
Men about to be out here chopped. Like every time you say it's always the crazy phase until people like really figure out how to pull it off. It took a long time for black women to get hair straightening right.
Mm.
Like we just now, you know, like we good now, but we look crazy out here for a while.
Man.
So yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna keep my fucking hair straightened too.
Do what you do.
And people be trying to shame. Oh, you don't like your natural hair texture. Like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, if you don't, you know. That's what, my only thing is that people. I want people to be honest about it.
Yeah, because like I don't hate it. I just don't prefer it.
Yeah,
it's a nuisance. That's really what it is. But a lot of times I think it's like simplified to like you just don't like it because you don't like how you look with it. You know, I think it's like overly simplified sometimes, which is why people would say, no, that's not it, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the part that's annoying to me. It's like, I mean, it's not that I don't like how I look with it. I just don't want to deal with this shit at all. So.
Yeah. I think both sides are oversimplified.
Mm-hmm.
Like what y'all have to do, because there's a lot of pressures that y'all deal with internally and externally.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I get it. Like there needs to be we don't have the language or maybe like methods or rituals that let people know when they're going too far, like when they lost themselves,
right,
and when they lost the plot. And also, I guess the people who critique it, like I hear so many people where they don't take into account programming and how hard it is to overcome. And it's like when the whole world's telling you something, it's really hard to come out of those myths. Or,
exactly.
Yeah. So.
Which was my problem a little bit with some of what she was saying. It's like, it's you just giving this simple as like solution to like colorism for real though, to some degree. Like I've experienced, you know how I usually am, pressed hair or whatever, and then getting some like 2-strand twists, you know, with some like the longer with some weave or something, you know, just to make them longer. And going from, bitch, I've been here the whole time. My name is Brittany. I put 2-strand twist in with a little color, mind you, in the guidebook colors, like nothing crazy. And you call me Shaniqua. Mm-hmm. So now I'm Shaniqua. But I've been here. I've been working here. So
we about to have a problem.
Now this is why you're gonna get the angry black woman, because you're trying me.
Yeah. That's just
have I worked with you before? What's your name? Shaniqua, right? I've been here a year. We've done multiple deliveries together. And you definitely knew my name.
Right.
So yeah, when you go through stuff like that and people just like, yeah, just wear your hair, just wear protective stuff. Right. Like who want to deal with that shit? Because now I got to be at work activated.
Right.
And I just don't want to deal with it. So yeah.
I get it.
That's why when I worked at a mostly black staffed hospital, all the nurses wore the surgical bonnets.
Okay.
Everybody wore bonnets.
Nothing wrong with that.
Because we don't want to do our hair. You can't wear certain hairstyles. People look at you crazy when you got certain hair. And for surgeries, you got to wear a bonnet anyway. You got to wear like the little surgical bonnet. So a lot of us just bought the little cloth bonnets and we would just wear them to work. And then when we go to the OR, we put it over, right? That was like the best thing. But I never saw that for real until I started working in the South with all black nurses. Typically, the surgical nurses were the only ones who would wear those because they're constantly in the OR all day. But I had never seen like labor and delivery nurses just be like, we're wearing fucking bonnets. I loved it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's easy to say do this, do that, but it's a lot of reasons that we don't.
Yeah, a ton of reasons. Yeah, I understand. It's just I don't mind people doing just about anything. I'm kind of liberal, you know. I do whatever you want. I just hate when people lie about it. Oh my god! Like my whole problem with Huda right now is the lies.
Oh my
Like
God.
it's okay, root for a villain, but know that it's a villain.
Right.
I can't stand
Yeah,
that.
them trying to make her like a redeemable person. Like she's just a terrible person. And
Yeah.
you can like a terrible person if
Like
you
a terrible person. Come on, they made 2 movies. Was it Arthur Fleck? What was that?
shit, you know, I love a good
Joker?
villain. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love a good villain.
Yeah, it's okay, man.
Yeah, just lean into it. Yeah, that's like you gonna watch the podcast? No, I'm not watching. No, she can get her Gotham City speech.
Nah, I listened to most of it. I skipped the backstory, the childhood, but I was listening to a lot of it. I'm like, she's lied to herself so much. It's like second nature.
Yeah, she can't, and which I already knew was gonna happen. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna waste my time listening to this because I already know what she's gonna do.
I was listening while I was driving. I'm like, Jesus.
Because nobody does that constantly if they don't think they're like valid. And that's something else I wish people would just understand. Like most people ain't doing stuff maliciously, like from their intention space. So like if she keep doing that shit, she obviously thinks she's justified in some way. So like, why would I expect her to turn around? It's only literally been like what 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how old she is, but she's pretty young.
Yeah.
So yeah, not expecting her to come out with very much clarity.
And people, and everybody backs it up. Like either soft when they're trying to correct her, they soft. Well, maybe you could do something different. Do you think maybe if you did something like that little soft selling, like that you're wrong, that doesn't help her, or they just don't even tell her that she's wrong. They like believe her, like,
yeah,
oh, girl, like, whatever you did right. Blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Yeah. I hate that.
Hood is going off again.
Because what's her face, man? On the lady on the Call Me Daddy podcast was she was saying about cussing. She asked her about cussing the guys out. And it's like, who hasn't cussed out their boyfriends? Like, oh no, see now you're involved in it. You're enabling. Like, come on, man.
Right. She just gonna pull there. Everybody who hasn't crashed out.
Right.
I don't crash out like that.
Man. I'm like, nah. This ain't cool. Don't make it okay.
But that's why I said I think she got a lot of fans because honestly, I think a lot of people see themselves in Huda. I think far too many people do be doing shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Based off what men say, I mean, it seems like a lot of women do be doing shit like that. Toxic, blowing up, calling them bitches, terrorizing, starting fights. Like I feel like a lot of women do behave that way.
Yeah.
Especially in that age range.
Yeah.
So I that's why I can believe she got a bunch of supporters because they're like, she's a real ass bitch. Like she is a real bitch for sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Right.
So yeah, that's why I always knew she would have a lot of supporters because there were people saying she was toxic, but it wasn't enough smoke for me.
Nah.
Because in essence, I feel like if a man, I just couldn't even imagine a man doing that shit. Like
I want to see
on the show. He would be out the villa. Because everybody would be scared.
Mm-hmm.
They would be scared. He's making me so uncomfortable. Oh, I'm scared.
This nigga Chris was 6'5", 6'6".
Mm-hmm.
Like 215.
Could you imagine him doing that?
220 pounds. Yeah.
And she tried to turn up when he said, "Shut up."
Right.
You aren't around calling people bitches. Like,
right. Disrespectful, man.
Don't tell me to shut up. Don't say that. Like, which is why he was so smart for letting her break up, because he would be irredeemable if he broke up with her on the finale.
Mm-hmm. He'd have been the table.
Mm-hmm. He would have been irredeemable. And more than anything, I think he knew what he came there for. He was like, you ain't messing up my brand deals.
Yeah.
You don't have to break up with me.
And he needs something. He was only averaging 3 points a game. And
so why y'all gotta keep bringing it up? Why y'all keep bringing it up?
I'm gonna keep bringing it up because it's true. I mean,
leave that man alone.
But it's
that's
still
that's the weirdest insult ever.
They keep bringing up that man. Somebody, this is what he was out here doing.
Hey, 3 points a game, man. Shoot, that's
Maybe
getting foul. That's what I am.
He probably made people feel, supported. I don't know. He might have been a personality.
He might have been a good defender. Maybe he might have been a good defender. He might have been a defensive anchor.
Yeah, possibly. But yeah, that's very funny. So.
All right.
Nicolandria Nation, rise up.
No, don't get us started. We already went there.
No, I'm sorry. I mean,
don't take us back.
I'm not taking y'all back. I'm glad I missed that, but I just wanted to shout out Nicolandria Nation stand.
Nah, they going down.
Nicolandria Nation stand up. I just said that. That's it. Y'all said y'all piece on them, so I'm just saying mine. Nicolandria Nation.
White Savior Nation, stand up.
Here he go. Here he goes. Here he fucking go. Okay. All
Sloppy
right.
Second, stand up.
Ooh.
Yeah, most of these. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Nah, everybody's sloppy seconds. You just can't be sloppy seconds that close in the same circle.
I'm about to say everybody, somebody's sloppy seconds. I don't know. That don't bother me.
You can't be the second option in the room. It's a difference. Yeah. She ain't get chose.
Sometimes it's all right. It's better to be the second option.
Shit, no, it's not, because then you were looking like Nick over here licking the bottom of feet.
Sometimes it is better to be second option. Look, whatever you had to go through with that first person before you realize you need to sit your ass down over here. I don't mind being the second.
Not where I said I don't want to see that process.
They was each other second.
Yeah, still.
So yeah, it's not. I don't think it's an insult. They was each other's second option.
Yeah. It's an okay little couple.
And maybe they learned something from the first options.
Yeah, maybe they did.
And that
I don't trust Nick.
I mean, he's how old? 24-year-old young guy. Yeah. They both pretty young. Like, I don't think this is gonna be like they're gonna get married and have kids. Like, I think at the very least, I'm just cheering for them to have a good experience and learn something from each other. I just want that for them. I don't really care if they get married. I don't necessarily plot it out that far. They're pretty young.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that'd be a good experience for each other. Yeah. I think they will open each other up in different ways.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
I know, and I love that for her.
You think she gonna go?
They're already smashing.
Okay.
They're already smashing.
Nope.
He basically said it without saying it. They're already smashing.
Ain't.
Okay. I mean.
Ain't.
So yeah. I love that for them. I don't even care if it turns into all this other stuff, but I just love that they both love. Because she need that. Like, even if he's just that white boy that she just had a little fling with and keep it pushing, and if she's that black ebony woman that he always wanted to have a fantasy with, if that's all it is, which I don't get that from him, but I'm just saying, like, everybody, I think some people need that. Like, you need that experience, an itch that you can scratch so you can move on with your life, and when it's time to settle down, you won't be like, oh, I should have tried this, or I should have tried that.
Yeah. You're not wrong. It was nice to scratch the white girl off my list.
Yeah, some people don't need that, but I do think some people need that before they settle down. But he's freaked out. I mean, I saw the challenge when he said how many people he did all this random stuff with. I'm like, yeah.
He a little freaky frog?
Oh, he's super freaky frog. That boy is freaked out. He licked the bottom of her foot with feral eyes. That boy is freaked out. Like, what are you talking about?
Let's go.
You know, I love that for her.
She don't.
Oh, she's loving it, I bet.
I'm sure she is not.
She better enjoy it.
They more concerned about the reunion and all the receipts they gonna bring. I watched their little interview.
He said, let's not hate on the freeze. Right, Greg? Pro freeze.
Greg's not even a good liquor. I don't think he's a real freak.
He ain't Nick freaked out. But I feel like all the couples that was left was all just at the same level of threat of not being a long-term thing. Like, they all kind of linked up at the same time. All the final couples kind of got together around the same time. So to that degree, I feel like they all have the same chance of being nothing or being something. Like, probably about the same.
Yeah, don't look like Pepe and Ira Storm. Like,
No, they came back on the interview talking about something that was what they said. He talking about he know about it and it wasn't what it looked like.
yeah, okay.
Right.
They done already ran into each other. Yeah, okay.
Right. Talking about it was a group meetup. I said, what are pictures? All the other group meetups, they got pictures to show after the meetup. You see the people in the picture. I ain't see that. So yeah, they had an interview the next day. I said, damn, Iris got caught sleeping. Bitch, you can't even wait till after the interview run.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah.
Man.
I mean, they probably the fakest couple to me, honestly.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah. 3 for 3. I think Pepe. I mean, Pepe is like 3 for 3. Pepe, come on now. There's no way. I think he really liked Hannah. Liked Hannah. The other two, I think, were just gap fillers.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about Love Island. Let me ask y'all some Love Island questions. There's some stuff I have from Brie. So one, I think Love Island season 7, USA, should be taught around the country and how to spot harmful people and dynamics.
Okay.
Like I think that should be like a class to learn.
Yeah, you should like watch it with somebody to guide
you. Guide you through it to show like subversive behavior, passive aggressiveness.
Yeah, there's a lot of social relationship dynamics that you can peep in a Love Island season for sure.
Yeah, it was a lot. I like it.
Yeah.
I also think we should also, at the very same time, the same class should look at social media behaviors so that we can spot people who will support anything if they identify with it.
Did he just disappear? Oh, okay.
Nice.
I don't know if he disappeared. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of the community does. I think that's a lot of what a lot of the people who like to do watch parties and have online discourse like to do, because it's like you like to see how people react to the same thing you're seeing, and I think that kind of helps get a, especially for women. Y'all say we always on social media, we always community, but I think that's what the community, you get to see how people react to the same stimuli, and then you can kind of make conclusions about them based off the discussions or the things. So yeah, I think that's part of the fun of Love Island, because when we went to the watch party, we was like, who you cheering for? Like, we literally did not want to sit with somebody who was cheering for Hood.
Yeah.
We needed a seat, and they were like, you find somebody to sit with. So before we sat down, we asked there, who you rocking with, and I'm not sitting with no Hood supporter. Period.
Man, I could sit with a Hood supporter if they knew he was a villain.
Yeah, they just I want her to be the villain of the season. Like,
I want her to tear the house up. I want her
to sabotage the house.
Yeah,
right.
I'm with that.
Yeah, if they said that, but most of them not. They just, I just think she's misunderstood. Greg. Even Amaya, like, honestly, I still find myself, I'm cool with her and Brian winning, but I find myself unable to really support Amaya like that, because I just feel like she exhibited a lot of unhealthy behaviors that will destroy a relationship.
Absolutely.
It's really hard for me to support it. And I could rock with a Amaya supporter, but I find myself, it's really hard for me to she's cute, she fun, whatever. I love this for her, but it's something about it that I just didn't care for.
I don't know if there's too many women I saw, and I didn't even see all the episodes all the way through, that didn't exhibit something that was bad for a relationship.
Yeah, they all have their different brand.
They have some of them are like worse, further on the spectrum of toxic.
Exactly.
Than others.
Yeah, everybody had their moment.
That was crazy. When she tried to gaslight, like she kissing a dude, like, I feel like I handle things pretty well.
Right. You over there dry humping Pepe.
Right.
2 minutes after Charlie poured his house heart out to you. Shelly had her crash out moment, lying about Huda and her conversation about Chris and crashing out about it. And Ace and the
not understanding the boundaries, not understanding Ace's boundary thing was a real red flag. I'm like, how do you not understand?
Like wanting him to not do a challenge he can't really control. He just playing along, and then you not seeing. That was weird. Olandria Tay spaz out moment was not good. Everybody had that. I feel like everybody had a moment at least. Could have had more, but everybody had a relationship thing.
There was a red. Everybody it showed at least one red flag.
Which I think is realistic.
Was the girls? The whole girls, man. Listen,
Sierra really had them under a spell.
Man, if your girl says she's a girl's girl, she's not your girl.
She the girl's girl.
Right.
She's that girl's girl.
Yes.
Cause Sierra had them in a chokehold.
Man, didn't she?
Cause it seemed like once Sierra left, all the girl stuff was gone.
Now it makes me. Oh, now I'm up here reframing, Bree. Now it makes me go back to that challenge where all the girls came and kissed Sierra instead of the guy.
Yeah, she had that pull on them. Remember when she first walked in, she said, "Y'all all stand up so I can kiss y'all." They stood up too. Like, come on. Maybe Sierra just had that riz. I don't know. But when she left, all that left with her. So
indeed.
Yeah. So I mean, all of them show red flags. And I think that I agree with you because I think that's realistic. Like, you're not gonna meet nobody with no red. Like, everybody gonna have something that they don't do right or they frame weird. And it's just like, what can you deal with? And that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I can't deal with a Maya type of red flags. I can't deal with Huda red flags. I could deal with an Ola. Not sure about a Shelly. I don't know if I could deal with that kind. You want me to do stuff you ain't trying to do either. Like, I don't think I could deal with that. But yeah, Ola. I don't even know who the other, like, Iris seemed pretty chill. She's like typical white girl, so not much to say there. But yeah.
So, real quick on the Huda thing, because it came on my mind. So I don't know, something flashed in my head. She also met her baby daddy, like Jeremiah.
Oh,
it was quick. It was.
Really?
Yeah, they were smashing quick.
Well, yeah, because the first thing one of the first things she said when we went back and watched it, she was like, "I'm not easy." I'm like, oh, she's easy, because nobody even asked you that.
Right.
She's like, "I'm not easy," you know. And it's like, okay, so you be smashing, right? Because nobody even said nothing.
Baby daddy, Jeremiah, Chris.
Damn, she catching bodies.
Yeah.
I definitely think Alandria showed some red flags. She showed like the Lulu red flag, because I was on her ass about mid-season.
What? Genuinely, I think Alandria showed red flags?
Yeah, I was on Ola ass mid-season. She pissed me the fuck off, but she brought it back around. She brought it back around. She had introspection, which I can respect. And faster turnaround than anybody else in that bitch. I was like, okay, look at her.
She thinks.
Yeah,
she does
thought
think
about it. Yeah.
But I would say one of the biggest red flags, Nova, was when she went off on Taylor. It wasn't that she went off. It was that she had been suppressing her true feelings the entire time.
Yeah, that was what I
strangely
was disappointed in.
She was pissed off at Taylor for suppressing his feelings.
Yep, they was doing the same thing.
They were doing the same thing.
Yep.
Like,
even she was acting like, I'm not mad.
Right, I'm not
cool.
mad. Yep.
And she was mad. Big mad.
Big mad whole time.
Yeah.
Building up frustration, which in a relationship over time, because again, this is just a few weeks.
Right.
Over years of relationship, that's resentment and bitterness.
Yep. And just sacrificing when it wasn't necessary. Like, just feel like being self-sacrificing with very little. Like, that's why I was dragging her. Like, you doing all this sacrificing for this man you really don't even know, and he ain't really even gave you nothing to be like deserving of all this sacrifice you giving him, and you're doing this solely off your own narrative of what he is. Like, you're not really actually seeing him, because you're not noticing anything that he's doing to show you that he's not into you. So you're not seeing him. You just projecting a narrative you have on him, and that's why I was dragging her. And then the other thing that was pissing me the fuck off about Alandria is I see that she is very self-sacrificing, but not in like, it's in the useless ways. Like, you just want to be the savior. Like, almost like I'm gonna sacrifice my feelings for Nick. Like, when they had the soul ties kiss and they was like, oh, we wouldn't feel it. I knew they was fucking lying. I already knew what she was doing. I was like, yeah, you too worried about what Sierra gonna think. You more willing to, you want to be a girl's girl. You want Sierra code, and you're gonna sacrifice your whole experience here, which is fucking Love Island, to be a girl's girl. And that shit was pissing me off. Like, but I know that's the narrative. Like, that's the role she's played. Like, I sacrificed myself. I've been a parentified oldest child. Like, so it was pissing me off because I knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
I knew she liked it. I knew she liked the dead kiss. I'm not saying she had all these other feelings about him, but I knew she had liked it at Kiss. I ain't like her lying and saying she didn't. For Sierra. And Sierra ain't even ask her ass for that because Sierra be cool with every fucking thing for real. Even if she is faking it, Sierra be like, oh, it's okay. I'm so glad you explored. Like she was not even no crash out type of person.
Yeah. That was so stupid. I can't forgive Sierra for that one. When she was like, no, I like that he kissed Shelly because that's my girl. And I always had to look at her like, that's not
girl,
weird.
what? Right.
That's
I was like,
weird.
bitch, what?
It just
like, girl, what your best friend out here kissing your man?
Yeah.
You don't feel no type of way?
That is kind of weird, isn't it?
That was her red flag moment for me too. She had something, but that was definitely big. Like, okay, smiling and letting your face playing cool, and then you take Iris saying one sentence, and you're like, you know what?
Yeah.
And you still didn't say nothing about it.
You're just too swayed, man. You're just too swayed by the crowd, and it's sad. Both ways, like it's. What are your actual thoughts? Do you have any actual thoughts and feelings, or are you just a combination
trying to
of
be
other
cool.
people's thoughts and feelings?
Yeah, trying to be the peaceful. I'm the chill girl. I'm the cool girl. Nonchalant. So yeah.
All right. I think my next Love Island take is that Chris and Huda are prime examples of what single parenthood does to people.
Yeah.
They're the guy and the girl version of single parenthood child grown up.
Why'd you say Chris? Like in what way? I mean, I know how Huda, yeah.
His inability to be honest with women is the result of not being able to give feedback to his domineering mother.
Oh, okay, yeah. You saw how he was shaking in the corner when she was coming?
Yeah.
I said and then she in there being all chill. I said, something ain't adding up. This ain't adding up. She a terrorist, cause nah. That man was rocking in the corner.
He was terrified. I hated that he was the only man in that situation.
He was anxious.
Yeah, the only black guy. He didn't seem to be like, yeah, he was scared.
Yeah. So worried about what she might say. She approved of Huda.
And his response when they were like, we like her. He was like, y'all ain't got nothing to say. I clocked it. I said, oh, y'all some terrorists. I see that.
Y'all ain't got nothing. Yeah, right. Y'all ain't like, bitch, why are you talking him to like that? Like they like regardless of how me and my OG both heads, yes, she would. Bitch, why is you talking to him like that? Let's go. Like, oh no, we're not about to do that. She like, ain't nobody gonna be.
She might be hypercritical. They were like, they either super hypercritical of everything he do, or they bout it. They scrappy.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out which one it was because they just decided to be chill when they came. But I'm like, they either scrappy, he thought they was gonna square up with her, or they super critical of everything he do. Which one you think it is, Yellow? And Rashawn. As people who deal with the moms.
Super critical.
Super critical.
Same.
Okay.
But that's why he was okay with all of Huda's criticism. Because he's used to it.
Yeah.
And he was already pre-ready to sacrifice whatever he wanted every single time. He's like, oh, well, it's okay. I might not like it, but I'm not going to leave you for it.
Yeah.
And no matter how bad it was, he'd be like, I'm not going to leave you because he couldn't leave.
Yeah. That's why he kind of made her break up with him, you think?
Yeah. I mean, because if somebody's self-assured that could give negative feedback to one, unless he's a master strategist, which I'm willing to give him that. He thought about, I don't want to look like the bad guy to America. Like you said, I'm not going to mess up my brand deal thing. Unless he's that person, which he could be, I don't know. So unless he's that person, then yeah. Because there was no reason to put the ball in her court. She was abusive to him.
There was not.
He should have just ended it.
Yeah.
But he was super passive aggressive about it and wouldn't communicate openly. He would just do stuff so that she could only respond afterwards. Like, I'm going, like he just got up and left. He's going to sleep in whatever Casa Amigo or whatever they call it. He just got up and left. He wouldn't communicate to her like this is what's happening.
Yeah,
he wouldn't assert himself. He would just leave or
he stonewalled
shut
her.
down.
He was definitely used to it. He said he only attracted toxic women. He said that.
He said that.
So
okay.
yeah. So if that's that's what it is. And yeah, his mom's probably a terrorist.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he was, match made in heaven, I guess.
Yeah, that's an energetic match.
Yeah.
I think this will be a master class in like.
Oh, that is so of like how people, because everybody, and that's why I love it, because you get so many. Like I think Love Island, it does help a lot of people see themselves, like the contestants, because of dating so many people in short time in the same proximity with no distractions. And it's almost like, even though they're not really exes, it's like you got, like Amaya had 3 exes in the same house, basically. Like you got 3 men who have dealt with you, telling you this is what you be doing.
You're too much. You're too much. You're too much.
Too much.
Don't try to treat me. Don't try to do my life.
If I'm not your cup of tea, then go somewhere else.
If you like tea, drink milk. If you like milk tea, then you're a coffee drinker. And you make it
This nigga crashing out.
That's I know he was so irritated about it. It's like, damn, girl, don't be trying to curve them now, because they basically have already done it. Like they have just bowed out. Like they did that, but they also trying to give you some feedback. Brian ain't gonna make it.
No, he ain't gonna make it.
No, I definitely have no. I don't think they're gonna make it past the press run. Like they still in the press run right now. No, I ain't really seen them two together. But apparently Amaya smoke a lot, so maybe she was just on edge because she couldn't smoke.
Let's go.
Okay, true. Environment does change dynamics, so we'll see what a different diet,
But I don't know how she's smoking. She a nurse, so
distraction of real life, all that stuff.
Because I've seen multiple videos now that she be like, get the pre-rolls. She's talking about the plug. I said, oh, Amaya is like, I need to get right. And they was high as fuck on one of their lives, like all of them.
That's what I'm talking about.
So
I knew I like her little raspy little self for some reason.
yeah, maybe it's something about that. She might do medical marijuana or something. She a nurse.
She might need it.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like if she really smoked like that, like and she couldn't smoke in the house for however long, some of that might have been she ain't have nothing to help her cope.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So she got that dang-a-lang.
Yeah, she got some D that held off.
Got reset.
Yeah, because she strike me as late on the lives I've seen. I say Amaya's high.
She got some tree. She got some D.
She be high as fuck. Like I was like, Amaya is nice.
She got some B. She good.
She called somebody something that they would. She said something crazy. I said, yeah, she's high. She called Nicolante. She called him Nicolanta.
Nicolanta.
Trying to say Nicolandria, I guess. Nicolanta.
I can see her now being able to use words.
Yeah, so I don't think Brian gonna make it.
I can't see it. He's not docile enough.
He not as chill as he trying to pretend.
Like I think he is chill, but he's not like docile, like passive. If he was more passive, like he'd just be like pushed over and like, oh, like, oh, whatever, I'll deal with whatever. He's fine. But I think he is chill, like as a dude.
Yeah, he's a chill dude, but I just think she's too much. Like he probably just be like, calm the fuck down. Like,
she leaves no room for you. Like dim my light thing. Sometimes you gotta be a little dimmer. So
turn that shit down, right? We trying to go to sleep.
Right.
Say we trying to go to sleep. Turn that shit off.
For sure.
Yeah. So out of two, I'm like Iris and Pepe. I don't think Brian and Amaya gonna make it. But honestly, for her brand deals, it won't matter. Like I don't think they need to be together. So I don't see them. I don't see them faking it even to like. Yeah. There's no reason for them to do that. So that's my take. I don't think them two gonna be together.
So for both of you, Yella, who and Bree, who are your favorite couples and why?
My least favorite couple is Nicolandria.
He ain't asked you
that. I was gonna ask that next. So but why? So why is your least favorite couple Nicolandria?
Because The only reason everybody like her is because she ended up getting stuck with that white boy. He making the best out of it. She got dumped. Live with it. If he got dumped, y'all have been cool with that too.
If he got dumped, what do you mean?
If Taylor was the one in that position, but nobody would have had shit to say.
What if he would have got dumped from the island?
Yeah, like put in that position she got they when they was at the other house or whatever, when the
Yeah, when
newbies came
nobody
in.
got picked in Casa.
Yeah. They wouldn't have blinked a damn eye. They
Oh,
wouldn't
the
have been
viewers,
oh my
the
God.
viewers already hated Taylor at that point, so no, they would have been
Exactly.
happy. Everybody was waiting for him to be gone. Yeah, America been trying to get Taylor out.
But my favorite couple though,
Yeah.
probably Pariah.
Okay.
Pariah.
And why?
It was that one scene where they
No, there's
where they
not.
set up Chris.
You said
Where
what?
they had set up Chris and what's her name?
Yeah, on the docks, that was cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was cute. Yeah.
Yeah, she got some
That was like
papaya
a
points.
sitcom.
Yeah, that was really cute. She had her moments for sure.
Yeah, I give you that.
Who your favorite couple or
Yeah.
You ain't gave yours, woman.
I ain't going next.
You going next?
I ain't going next. My favorite couple is Shelly and Ace because I love Ace.
Oh my.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't care for them. My favorite couple is Nick and Andrea, obviously.
Okay. I hate you.
I'm just saying that's my favorite couple. They're great. I just love them. Honestly, throughout the season, at first Nick was weird to me. I did not get him at first. But honestly, I enjoyed watching Nick like on the screen. Like I felt like a lot of his reactions I would have had, even if I didn't say it away. Like just reactions to various things that were going on in the villa. Like I always liked his reaction. It was almost like he couldn't not say what he thought in some ways, even if it was shady or like an under thing. Like I just feel like I liked him. And he seemed fun. So I liked him anyway, and I liked Sierra actually. So before she got kicked out, or before I started like, okay, I don't really know if he really into her, I liked them as a couple. Like they were one of my favorite couples at first because they had that strong bi energy. I loved it. So yeah, when she left and then he got with Alandria, like Alandria was pissing me off at the time, but I think I liked Alandria, like especially in the beginning, I liked Alandria, but I just didn't like how she wasn't being real with herself. Yeah. So then once they got together, it was easy for me to like them as a couple because I like both of them individually, I think. Okay. So yeah, that's why they're my favorite couple. And I think they do work like it could be that kind of like she's so like uptight and like always in her head, and he's like the opposite. And I do think he can help her get out of it. Like I do think energetically he would be a good match for her, even if this doesn't work. Somebody like that would be a good match for her. So I like them as a couple. I think their energies work well together. If she can get over the race thing, and really give him a chance, I think they could work. So that's why they're my favorite. And then my least favorite couple.
And then I don't just mean in the finals. I mean,
I'm thinking back. I mean, Huda. Anybody with Huda. I actually, until she was toxic, I thought her and Jeremiah were cute because they were just all up in each other's skin so early, and I thought that was cute. Like I really didn't. It didn't really bother me. I thought it was weird that Ace hated it so much before anything happened. Yeah. So I don't know I don't like Huda, but I don't know if that's like fair to say as a couple. So I'm gonna say Alandria and Taylor.
Okay.
I hated them as a couple.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because, like, even though they both would be like, we're so strong, I'm like, y'all do not fucking like each other. Like, I don't know.
Right.
It just was, I hated seeing it. It was so awkward. Like,
Yeah.
they would have conversations and not look at each other the whole
Oh my
time.
God. Yeah. That was fun.
Like, they would be like, she already standoffish, but it was even worse. And I was just like, she would literally look into space when she would be talking to this man.
Yeah.
And he would be doing the same. And they'd be like a foot apart at all times. Like, I
we're
I just
good.
hate
Yeah,
it.
we're going.
They're so
We're going
strong,
in the right direction. Yeah,
right?
we're great. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
great.
and she would talk to him like one of the girls.
That's weird.
Like, she would go to him to spill tea, you know?
Mhm.
I ain't like it. It was giving stud. It's something about him with her that made him feel more feminine. But I feel like when he with Clark, it's better. Like, his energy is different.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think he made the right choice because his energy is just so different with Clark. Like, he's just seemed very feminine and childish with her.
Mm-hmm.
I hated them together. Ugh. Made my skin crawl every time they kissed. Ugh. Hated it.
That's funny.
I do respect the foot licking as well.
Yeah.
I respect Nick's determination to kiss Elandria in every challenge. And when he couldn't, he licked her feet.
Yep.
Which is wild. It's like worse.
I love it.
Isn't that worse than kissing somebody?
It depends on the context.
I mean, in that context, and she was like, well, you can't kiss nobody. So he licked Elandria's feet.
Nah, that's the perfect context.
The bottom of her foot.
I mean, it doesn't
worse.
really matter. Like you're just licking her, which is fine. It's acceptable.
I don't know, Yellow. What about you? If you had a girlfriend or something and she said she licked somebody's feet.
Wait a minute now. That you just changed the whole context.
No, I'm just saying because like the whole idea was kissing makes me feel uncomfortable. Like it's really intense. But I feel like licking somebody's foot is crazy.
They just don't like you in the face. Some people are, like you said, the face thing is too much for some people. Too intimate.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I'm muted. My bad.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
I'm not against it though.
You think that's so? If you was like not allowed to kiss somebody, but you licked their feet and looked at them ferally while you were doing it, you feel like that's not like on the same level as you might as well kiss.
No, yeah, you might as well kiss me. Yeah.
No, I think it's freaky and intimate are different.
Nah.
That's freaked out, bro. Like I don't
That's
know.
like what Chris saying. That's like what Chris was saying. Like, so we could bump uglies, but you can't kiss me. What type of weird ass shit is that?
Yeah, like I said, don't kiss. Like I just feel like it's technically he followed the rules, but I feel like the whole idea is there's an intimacy with kissing. I feel like licking feet is kind of up there, but
it's not. That's sexual. It's not like the
it's
intimate,
sexual
like, connection
intimacy.
close. But there's a difference between sexual intimacy and romantic intimacy.
But there's in the challenges, it's just like that same energy because it's just like you just kissing everybody in the house. So it's not even like romantic when they do the challenges. It's like kind of gross.
Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah, they cross boundaries so much. It's hard because it's
right.
It's weird.
So like if you saying don't kiss nobody in the challenge, which is already always that energy, it's not like intimate. Like I can see saying outside the challenges don't kiss nobody. But you saying don't kiss nobody in the challenge, that man looked at that lady and licked her feet. The bottom. I don't know. Yes, the foot licker was a white dude.
Yeah.
Did you have to ask? I don't know.
I'm trying to imagine. Problem.
I'm trying to imagine like if King licked somebody's feet.
Well, I mean,
told you about
making it somebody's feet.
Yeah, if he like licked somebody's feet in my face, like not even just like if we was just at a party having fun, everybody drinking.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we doing truth or dare, and he like don't kiss nobody, but he licked somebody's feet and sucked their toe. I'll be like, hold on, what y'all got going on? I don't know.
Right. I see what you're saying.
That's a lot.
Because he was around somebody he had a connection with. He was linked up with somebody else.
I would think so if he felt comfortable licking their feet like that.
Yeah, somebody you in a relationship, I'm gonna say that's different. Like this is like a singles free party. I see.
But she was already putting boundaries in, like trying to claim him. So I still thought that was weird. Like you basically trying to claim him by saying don't take part. You basically telling him don't take part in the challenges because y'all been kissing each other every fucking challenge. So like, I don't know. You trying to put boundaries in place, you know? So it's like that boy was wild for that. I mean,
but he worked around it.
Yeah.
But that should have been a sign to her too. Like
That should have been a sign. That's what I'm saying. That should have been a sign because you could have kissed her on the cheek. You know, you could have pulled it back and did like a Bella kiss. You know, you could have pulled back with the fairness if you wanted to try to like respect the idea of why she would say don't kiss in the challenge. But yeah, he ain't got no shame. That's why his mama was fussing at him. He did the right thing. I guess he was asserting his dominance. You're not gonna tell me what to do.
You ain't about to make me small.
Yeah, he said she not gonna make him small.
Gonna dim my light.
Right, only licking the armpit would have been freakier. He could have kissed Landry on the cheek or something.
He could have done a lot.
He could have did a handshake, a real stern handshake.
Oh, I mean, what's the fun?
Right, for real. Very assertive high five.
Right, real assertive high five. You know, he could have did that. So, Rashawn, who are your favorite and least favorite? Did you say?
No, I didn't. My favorite couple was Spit Start.
Why? Please say their name.
Pepe and Hannah. They won me over in that moment.
They were
was just like, they won me over. I was like, oh,
they won you over with the Spit Start?
Oh yeah.
Why did they win you over with the Spit Start?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, they was just determined. Like that kind of determination is like, that's inspiring. Like it's like the foot league. Like it's like the foot league.
It's a determination.
Yeah, it's a determination and a resilience. And like it doesn't matter what else is going on in this moment. We gotta get this done. And I'm like, I respect
I hate
that.
you.
I
Did you
want
say
to
resilience?
Yes. Come on, man. Yeah, like the Cherry Fire. Let's go.
Yeah,
and Hannah. Hannah was with it too. I'm like, come on, that's a couple.
So they was
They
your
can
favorite.
endure
I
all
thought they
kinds
were
of
cute
stuff.
together, and I actually liked Pepe. He didn't cause no problems. He was my
No
second
problem.
favorite. I liked Pepe.
He was a shooter.
He don't miss.
Don't miss. He said that the whole season. I love it. So that's my favorite. My least favorite is Ace and Shelly.
Yeah.
Ace. I don't like snake people.
Yeah.
Like a snake woman. Like there's the whole like the gender biases. I would, because women are like prone to be more indirect. I would kind of expect that. The way Ace acted about somebody else's relationship, I've only seen women do that.
Yeah.
The way he was jumping on Jeremiah about how he was locked in on somebody. I've only ever in my entire life seen a woman go in on a dude about what he was doing and how he was moving.
Yeah.
Seeing a grown man attack another grown man for being in love on Love Island, that was the worst moment in man history.
He was on him so quick too.
He said the worst moment in man history.
It was bad. Like outside of crime, outside of crime, like that was the worst. Like that was the least man moment I've seen. Like if he had licked the bottom of Nick's foot, it would have been less egregious than what Ace did to Jeremiah.
Yeah.
I didn't like that. That bothered me so much.
Yeah, that was kind of that gave me the ick. Yeah, I didn't like Ace at all.
How you so sure? I was like, come on, why does it even matter to you? You have somebody, so it looks like one that you want who to, or you want Jeremiah. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's these some Gen Z. I think that Gen Z this whole case. First Gen Z. Cause the way Taylor about mushed the Landry to jump into Nick's arms was crazy.
Man, yeah, that's real too.
They was all
If you're getting real, man. I
Yeah.
don't know why.
Yeah.
It's weird, man.
Yeah.
I can't get with Ace. And Ace just suffered from Ace. Shelly is just suffering from Ace. She's catching Ace. I dislike Ace so much that Shelly's catching more heat than she should.
I had somebody yelling me in all caps on YouTube because I said, oh, he went home. I said, it's just karma. He made the game this way.
Yeah.
You deleting everybody who got a real connection. Now you suffer from the same thing. Fuck them.
Yep.
What Shelly do? She with that nigga. So
yep. And she supported it. She backed up that madness.
Right. So yeah,
Definitely was playing
she
into
can
that.
take her ass to the house too.
Yep. I'm
So
all
yeah,
the way with it.
I agree. I did not like them. Will I be watching another season? I gotta see what the cast looking like. I'd be real weary. I did give this season a try because I like the OG cast. Just when I looked at it, I liked that they only had 2 white people. No, they only had 1 white person on there.
Okay.
Because Bella's Asian and white. She not
Yeah,
full.
she had a different look.
Yeah, she like Vietnamese or something. She's something. She mixed. And I think Austin was the only white person. So yeah, I was like, I liked
it. It was interesting. It was different cast. That was odd.
Yeah, I was like, this is gonna be different. It'd be interesting to see. And it actually seemed like most of the season, the white people kind of was not getting no play.
Yeah, it was different.
Like Charlie came in that bitch and was curved like hard.
That was crazy. He had the accent and everything.
He was
I knew
curved.
he was about to be winning.
He got curved. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. This season was definitely an interesting dynamic. The white people was getting no love.
Yeah, it was a trip.
Yeah,
I was not expecting what I saw.
Yeah, that was very interesting. So I'm here for it. So I got to see what they got next season before I decide if I'm gonna watch it. They put me through it this season. I was stressed out, but it was fun. It was great to go to the watch party. It was great to stream in and have like a little community.
Man,
got them numbers up.
Acting a fool though.
Chat was.
I mean, I got cussed out a couple times.
Deshaun got cussed out.
I'm a moderator.
These Love Island people is built different.
I'm like, how you gonna cuss out the moderator for having an opinion?
How you telling the moderator to shut up?
Why? It STFU. Like both times it was STF. I'm like, what's going on?
These Love Island people built different.
They were.
Speaking of stereotypes, white dudes and Taylor's a black guy. The 2 white guys were Austin. Oh yeah, Nick. Austin and Nick.
Yeah.
Austin's American white. I think he's white and his dad is Belgian.
It was a very ethnic season.
It was very ethnic season. Yeah.
I there's a reality TV person I've seen reality TV before. I was like, I've never seen that much diversity. I was like, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was very diverse.
But it was so diverse, it felt comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Like for me, like I didn't feel like, oh,
so you can imagine
a token person.
You can imagine those old seasons where you get all these white folks, and then you always get that one mix. The black guys always mix, and then you get that super dark skinned black woman.
Yeah,
she's never. It just be a black woman. She be black.
Yep.
And you be like, you put her on here with these white boys.
Ain't nobody gonna be checking for her.
Right.
And y'all knew it.
And that's what happened. They get curved the whole time. So they bring in another dark-skinned black dude. And he'll go for the white girls first. And then when they not checking for him, and he go get the black girl, stay safe. And she stayed with him the whole time because nobody checking for her. And they just kind of ride to the end as the black couple. But they don't really ever win or get top 3, even top 4. So that's typically what happens.
Yeah.
So yeah, fuck all that. Team Melandria.
Nah, I can't do that.
Do it for Miss Felicia. Do it for Miss Felicia.
Nah, I do want to see them have a good after show run. I say that. I want to see them have a good little press run and all the little fun and junket.
Yeah.
But
I'm curious to see how long they stay together. Am I like the rest of the Nicolandria nation where I'm like they gonna get married? No. But they got something cute going on.
Yeah, oh my, I enjoy it. Yeah, for sure. I'm with them enjoying it all that good stuff.
He ain't letting that woman loose.
I mean, he gonna have to when she ready.
Right, because
she ready, she'll go. But in the minute, if it's up to him, he ain't turning her loose.
Yeah.
If anybody put the hard stop on it would be her. I'm confident of that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. As long as she rocking with it, he probably rock with it. She'll self-sabotage herself.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Good call out for sure. She is the one.
Yeah, because she'll be like, oh, I don't want to move. Or it'll be something like, oh, long distance. You know, she'll find some little cop out.
Yeah,
That's
she's
not
already
really
said she don't want to
fair.
do. She don't want to do West Coast where he's at. He's talking
She's
about what
like, I
about New
like the
York?
South. Right. But then
Yeah.
you say you want to model. But I do think the one in the model and the exposure from the show and like getting modeling offers probably could push her to move to LA. I know a lot of people after Love Island, they get brand deals in the modeling agency, they do move to LA. Like Serena last season, Serena moved to LA because she got a modeling, contract or whatever. So it does happen. So it's not a crazy stretch. I think that's why Nick is in LA because he's a model. So if she do get a modeling contract, I think it's realistic that she would go to LA. Ain't nobody in Houston. Yeah. The big modeling agencies, they're not in Houston. So
yeah, she know better.
Right. So I can see her moving there for her career. I think for her, if she can say, I'm not moving here for a man, I'm moving here for my career, I think she'll do it. I don't think she would just move there for him.
Yeah.
Performatively, I don't think she would feel good about saying that out loud.
Yeah, because she's very performative. And that's why I can't root for her.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
It's really not a genuine experience.
Package. Yeah, it's just
that's a lot of women though.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But there's levels to
it. Yeah. I think it's gonna really depend on how these next couple months go with all the drama and how it unfolds and how he acts, if he change up in any way. So we'll see how it play out. But yeah, she ain't gonna move to LA for him. I mean, even if she do, she ain't gonna say that. So. We'll see. What?
That's it. I said she a goofy. I mean, she's a likable goofy. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't hate her. I know you like her. I don't hate her. It's just she's a little goofy.
She what? She 27.
Yeah, she's 27.
She still got some goofy. She got some goofy to work out.
Yeah, some residual.
Yeah, it's just residual. The hard thing about being that age is you think you pass all the goofy because you still got a lot of friends who are still in the goofy.
Yeah.
Like you got friends that's hood age. You got like 24-year-old friends when you 27. So like you be like, oh, I'm so much more mature than them because you got a frontal lobe. But like in the grand scheme of things, you still stupid.
Yep.
You just don't know it yet.
Yep.
So like that's a hard age to be in.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah,
I'll definitely give you that. I'll tell you that. As far as like the contestants, if I pick any of the women, I'm thinking I'd pick her.
You need abs. You need this.
Like, okay. I think she's my favorite woman.
Yeah.
On the show.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'll give you that, but that's that bone I'll give you. She's my favorite woman.
Yeah. Love some Ola.
Yeah.
Get that Fashion Nova brand deal, girl. They should only have one white dude, but make it like a white dude who's never been to a city in his life.
That'd be hilarious.
Like a very country white boy.
Mm-hmm. He'd be out of water.
What gonna deal with that?
Yeah.
You know they're gonna be like he voted for Trump.
They were faking like they're like country boys.
Why you say it like that?
Taylor, is he a fake country boy?
Nick country?
I said Taylor's a fake country boy. I don't know nothing about Nick. Nick can be whatever he wants.
Taylor, what? I wonder where Taylor from.
Yeah, I don't know.
His family cowboys, ain't they?
That's what. Maybe he played like that, but I don't know. I wasn't seeing it.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Maybe his family is. He ain't.
Yeah, they got like horses. They got a whole ranch. They they do rodeos.
I think that's like when somebody says like I have a collection of cars, but it's their dad has a collection of cars.
Ah, but see, he's from Oklahoma. That's not South.
Yeah.
That's what she fucked up. He's from Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's what it was. The energy wasn't hitting like country. I was like,
No, he's from Oklahoma. That's different.
But old boy came in country.
Jalen's country.
Yeah, he came in country.
And that's why when she wouldn't give, I said, girl, you do not want no damn country man. The way you talking about it, because you didn't give Jalen no play. That man is country.
Taylor
From
put on a
Sparta,
hat.
Georgia.
She's like, yeah, he's country. He's got a hat.
Yeah, Jalen should have put the hat on.
Yep.
He still be there now.
Put overalls on.
Yeah, he should have did that. So that's what she fucked up. But hey, Florida
Texas,
is also the South.
Texas, but not the most people when they talk about stuff. They're typically talking about like the Texas and them, that kind of.
Yeah,
I mean, I tell like
Texas,
between
right
Texas
across
to
the
Florida,
bottom.
South Carolina, yeah, right across the bottom.
Yeah,
But some people exclude Texas from that because they're talking about like the
Southern.
yeah, the
But
black
Southern
South.
don't mean the whole Southern. It's like Southeast,
Yeah,
below the Mason-Dixon line. That's what she was talking about.
Mhm.
Is she from Alabama. So, but yeah, I didn't realize Taylor was from Oklahoma. He didn't strike me as a Southern guy anyway, though.
Yeah,
Like the way he talked, the way he just didn't strike me as Southern.
Nothing.
Yeah, so she was just projecting
But it
on
doesn't
him.
even. He doesn't even feel country like Oklahoman country. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't feel. His family may have some money or something. They
They got
horses.
money.
Yeah, but he don't feel country.
But I don't think Oklahoma is the same kind of country as like a Southern, like a Texas rancher, a Texas cowboy. What people think of as cowboys, Southern. So I just think Oklahoma, he probably just that's white brand of rancher. Like,
I mean, but even the ranchers carry themselves away. He just didn't come across that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
he just didn't have the solidity.
It very much feels like his family, like they got a lot of land, they got a lot of money, they own a rodeo. Like it definitely feels like that. Like somebody was country way back in the day.
Yes.
But
his
3
parents,
generations in,
parents. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, 3 generations in, 2 generations in, you like
he don't even speak the same language.
Nah, he probably went to a fucking private school somewhere or some shit. He went away to college, So it's like,
they hire people to work the horses. Yep.
Yeah. That's what he feel more like. Like his parents got money from it. They probably seen him. He went away to college. Like he don't.
That suit that he wore, that old boy wore last season.
Woo, that outfit.
Ain't no country boy from Oklahoma gonna be caught dead in that outfit. That looked like he was a WNBA entrant.
They wouldn't even be on Love Island. A real country boy did not.
Come on, man.
Yeah, see, his parents own a 33-acre horse ranch.
Yeah, he's been around country people, but he's taking care of.
Damn, they got some money. Hold on. Oh, he got a doctorate too?
Who,
he's getting a doctorate. Yeah, because he's gonna be a vet, so he's working on his doctorate now.
Okay. Yeah.
So she's seen the cha-chings.
Mm-hmm.
And he a model for Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, okay.
Pharrell found him because he a real cowboy.
So
he also his model for Levi's, Stetson, and Timberland. Oh. Okay. I see it now. I see it now. Oh, I see it now, Big O. I got you. I see what you were seeing. Okay. She was seeing dollar signs. She wasn't seeing.
She was seeing potential. And I think she said that.
She did say that. Yep. She said it. She
don't date potential, date your pattern.
Yep. I like that. She ate with that.
Yeah.
She did eat with that. So yeah.
Yeah.
You never been tempted to, but yeah, I can see how she was looking at it. You hear that? That's like a lot of potential. His family got money, 33 acres. He got horses. He's getting a PhD in bed. He already a model.
Yep.
Yeah, she got locked in. She got locked in. Good on paper. And he black. Ooh, we gonna have black kids. We're gonna be on the ranch. She was already fucking up.
Yep.
Planning her whole life with him.
Man.
Let people
show you they want you, man. Let people show you they want you. Oh, last thing. Let's hoot about, man, had me drive off a bridge listening to her while I was driving. She was talking about how she expected Jeremiah to be doing all these, like, to prove himself. And he would say he was doing something, and then he wouldn't do it. But we didn't get to see that. And then she was like, she's not somebody who's used to asking people or guys for things. So what we saw her constantly asking Jeremiah and Chris for can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? That was her getting out of her comfort zone.
Girl, bye.
I was like, this lying heifer.
Girl, bye. Why are you asking them to do all this stuff for you anyway? You don't even know them.
Because she wants them to prove that she's valuable by doing all this stuff. And
she talking about she like men to be obsessed with her.
Exactly. Yeah. So she's used to like what's that thing? Compliment fishing. She's an attention grabber.
Because remember when she tried to run game on Pepe? That's basically what she was doing, trying to make him compliment her.
Yeah,
when she was single, she was trying to raise up Pepe. And that's the other reason I love Pepe, because he was curving these hoes. Pepe was curving these. He was humbling women. Yeah. But she thought she was gonna run game on. It was so cringe. But she would just be like, "What do you think? Did you like this?" She was just like compliment fishing. He was not going for this shit.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It was so cringe.
Then she was talking about Jeremiah. She was like, the guys were doing acts of service. Like they're making breakfast, do acts of service, and then it came around something about her doing something for him, and she was like, I'm not going to be doing all this wife treatment for some man that ain't my husband. I was like, woman, you're not going to make breakfast for him because he's not your husband, but you're sleeping with him? Like, come on, man.
Easy. I'm not easy. Like, girl, what do you mean? Easy breezy.
Crazy. How do you listen to her and be inspired or think she's a good... I'm like, this is wild.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I'm not giving no man wife treatment. Like, so, but you're going to let him make you breakfast? You're going to let him give you husband treatment?
She's a good
and you're having sex with him?
And there's so many women who sound like her. That's why I was like, I know who her fans are.
Man.
There's so many women who say dumb shit like that. I'm not going to give him wife treatment. You smashing him.
Right. He got the only treatment he looking for.
You have a baby by him.
That hot oil treatment.
Yeah, that hot oil treatment.
Yeah.
So dumb. I just never understood it. So I don't know. I hope she gets canceled, but she's not going to because she's pretty.
Not unless you say something stupid.
She said a lot of stupid
that's
stuff.
the thing. Okay. Last thing before we get out of here, because this has been driving me nuts. She's not pretty. Why do y'all keep saying that? You think she's pretty? Like even by world standards, even by the just general universal standards of beauty. Oh my God.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Oh my God.
She got, and a lot of times I don't know how much makeup she was putting on, but yeah, she wasn't even doing like a beat face. Which is why her eyelashes look extra crazy. Like, girl, you just out here rocking very minimal makeup with them crazy ass lashes. That's crazy. But yeah, hood her with some let me see. I went on her little page.
No, don't talk about her all glammed up. I'm talking about what we saw on
I'm saying, but that's like even just without all the glam up, she's pretty.
Do not
so then
see
when
that.
she glam up, she's baddie.
I mean, you put makeup on a dude, make him a baddie. So that don't mean nothing.
She pretty to me. Yeah, I think she's pretty. She's obviously had work, so I don't know what she looked like before work. But at her current face, I think she's.
I know. I saw her sisters. I can imagine what she looked like before work.
Yeah, one of her sisters was really pretty too. I don't know. I think she's pretty. Do I care for every aesthetic choice she's made? No. Like, I don't really care for the brows. Like, I wish she would fill them in a little bit, and I don't care for the lashes. I don't what that shape is. Yeah. Like, it's like they kind of come up in the inside, and there's nothing in the middle, and then they're big on the ends. I don't really get the lash thing, but I think she's pretty.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What about you, Yellow?
That girl ugly as hell.
She has a couple of nice features, like the whole freckle thing. Yeah. That's nice.
Man.
I like brown eyes. I hate lashes. The eyebrows do nothing. But then she's got juiced up lips. Who don't like juiced up lips?
No, I don't. Her lips look like a door stopper.
I think she's conventionally like pretty.
That used to flick when you sitting on the toilet. You know the little spring stopper behind the door. You flick them up and it. Yeah, that's how her lips look. Big fake ass floppy ass lips, looking like Professor Clump. Yeah. When he was mid change and his lip was huge.
Mm-hmm.
I think if like her because of her ethnicity and stuff, I could see how like she wouldn't be the preference some person.
Yeah.
But I think generally she's at least pretty. I mean, whether you think she's like super fine, baddie, all that, I can't say that. But I definitely think looking at her, she's pretty to me.
Yeah, I give her a 6. We was on the rating thing. Give her about a 6.
She didn't like at the comparing her, like they've had seasons of like Love Island. You're like, it's like one person. You be like, how the fuck did they get on here? Like when you sit them next to everybody on the cast, you just like, damn, like you really got a normie up on here.
To me, that was her, except she had the body.
Yeah, she don't look like a normie to me, in that way. Like if I saw Huda at the like I was at Panda Express today. I feel like if I saw Huda at Panda Express, like I'd be like, oh, a little double take. She's pretty.
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. I see the women are really enamored with her. So I feel part of me wants to say it's a woman gaze, male gaze thing, but
that's like Leah from another season. Like for me, Leah had her face to me. Like it wasn't the prettiest face, but the men was like everybody like, oh, Leah's so beautiful. She's this, she's that, and I'm like, okay, maybe she just not my racial preference because I think she's like Persian or something. And I'm like, maybe for me, like that's just not like she's just not. That's not my cup of tea. But all the men were just like, oh, she's bad. Like they was picking her. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess she's beautiful. Like. To me, I ain't see it, but I'm like, if all the men are coming here, like, oh yeah, she look good, she look good. I'm like, okay, well, I guess she look good. Yeah. So yeah, it might be the same thing with Huda for y'all. Like, I don't get it. You like, I don't get it, but
no, she like a Temu Kardashian. Like I know when people have like that whole Persian look, that whole Kardashian look, and she looked like the one that couldn't pull it off. Yeah, I feel like just.
I was actually surprised by how little makeup she wore on the island.
Yeah.
Because I've seen pictures of her like with full face,
Yeah, with full
and I'm just like, I'm surprised, but they had the whole makeup thing there. So I was just surprised that she didn't go like full, like she went very light.
I would have liked to. I wonder what it would have looked like.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something. It might just be me. It might be just something's rubbing me the wrong way.
After I saw her personality, though, all this out the door. But I can still at least give a. Before I saw her whole person, I'm like, okay, I see you. Like when she first got in, before anything happened, I was like, okay, yeah, right, okay. But after seeing how she act, though, all this shit's out the window. Period.
Like she's on the cusp of a look, man, but she's just on the cusp of it. She didn't make it. But the women are like, oh, she's eating the girls up, and I'm like, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it.
Her dress. Oh, 8 down.
She had two good outfits.
I'm never gonna take that from her. She
had a couple of good outfits.
If people like that, the Kardashian thing, they into that whole kind of vibe, or they like the exoticals.
Yeah.
She's gonna pull them every time.
Yeah, the face wasn't it. I was like, face part is declining. Jeremiah, what are you doing?
No, he liked the exoticals. So
I know the exotical, but the face, like,
she's pretty. She's pretty.
No.
I feel like if you show people a picture of her and they had no like association with how terrible of a human she is, like I think most of them would say she's pretty. I'm not gonna push you into the bad. I'm not gonna push her into she's bad, she's fine, none of it. But just pretty generally.
I would feel bad if more than 60, like especially like black dudes. If black dudes gave her 8s, 9s, or 10s more than 50% of the time, I would be bothered. It would just be it would be bothersome. I feel that I don't feel like that out of touch with what's conventionally attractive.
Take them ugly lashes off, it'll be a lot easier.
It might help.
I hate the lashes. And I don't like how she does her brows. It's very distracting.
Yeah.
So.
Both of them are bothersome.
I'm gonna see how she look at the reunion.
Yeah, we'll see.
They usually don't do their own makeup for the reunion.
Because even her outfits this season were bad. She had like 2. I don't mean bad as in good. I mean they were not good outfits. They were like you said, midnight ballerina outfits. I'm like, oh my gosh, you really?
Yeah, they all wear them like fashion over dresses and shit and Pretty Little Thing outfit. Like that's all Landry. Every episode, but that's also another part of the Love Island thing. Like a lot of these clothes are given to them. Like before they even get out, they kind of have brand deals. Like sometimes if they know you're gonna go on there, you get a brand deal. So like one season we had one girl, she only wore everything she had on was from Pretty Little Things. And like everything Alandria had was from Fashion Novas, like every single outfit. So a lot of times they will have like brand deals because it's like I'm about to go on Love Island. They'll get them a bunch of clothes to wear. So a lot of times it is like Fashion Nova, Pretty Little Things, and that's why they wear that stuff. So a lot of that is also not real.
Okay.
It's not that, and that's another reason why I think Nick probably did not bring a lot of clothes. Like people are like, "Oh, you didn't bring a lot of clothes," but be for real. Like a lot of the clothes that the women bring are given to them from brands. Like they even had on Meg Thee Stallion swimsuits the one time. So it's all that shit happening. So he probably like, I don't need to bring clothes because the people with the modeling gigs get a bunch of clothes. Like Taylor probably got a bunch of Timberland clothes and Levi's and shit before he came in. So Nick probably knew that and was like, I don't need to bring no clothes.
Yeah. He also said, even if he was just joking, I don't know, but he also said he didn't expect to be there long.
Yeah,
so he didn't even pack a lot.
Yeah. But that boy also a model, so he know how this shit go.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that's why Taylor had so many jeans and Timbs and shit like that. And it's also smart to do that because, like, even though maybe you didn't do that on the front end, Timberland gonna see you in their stuff, Levi gonna see you in their stuff, and you're already a model. So it's like win-win.
Yes. It's like a cute girl who's trying to be hot. Yeah, that's it.
That's why I say she cute. Like, she pretty.
Cute and pretty is different, but
like,
that's
okay.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah, because pretty is not like, you start talking about bad, like that's like 8, 9, 10.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna give her that. I'm not gonna push her
cute,
that far.
Say cute 6.
But she's
pretty,
generally
7.
Yeah.
I don't think she hits that 7.
Oh yeah, she's definitely pretty. Yeah,
oh my
she's
god.
Definitely a 7 to me. Cute and hot. No, that's why I say I didn't say she hot either. Yeah. But
I think she stops just short of being pretty.
She pretty. I would hire her to work in my store if she wasn't a terrible person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could be in the front of the med spa. Go ahead. Greet people when they come in. Say, hey.
Even your emote of her is ugly. Because that's how she actually looks.
That's how she be looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. But once you see her attitude, any credit she got, instantly she loses points too. So that's what I mean. Like, who would know? She was actually an awesome person. Who knows what I would say? Yeah.
Ew, Katie Holmes is not cute. She is normal.
Katie Holmes?
Yeah.
Dang, I don't even remember how she looked. I just remember she had
Rachel
that
Dawes.
Dakota Johnson. Who?
She played Rachel Dawes.
Katie Holmes. Oh, she had that crooked smile, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, this picture of her being. I mean, she was a little cute. Okay, back in her day. Hold on. Don't do Katie.
Come on now.
She cute. Peak Katie Holmes. Oh, I can see it a little bit. I can see.
I mean,
I know the white boy is going crazy.
Way back in the day, when she when she was young.
Yeah, Peak Katie Holmes. I see the white boys going crazy. Y'all, they built different. You know, they like
when she was 20 to 25. Yeah.
She started getting them features. I'm looking at little P. Okay, I see you. I know the white boys go crazy over this shit.
Yeah, we all her time frame.
Yeah. So
crossed over.
I think Reese Witherspoon was cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
She had a cute little apple face.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the Love Island talk. That was great.
Yeah, definitely.
Gotta find another toxic show to sink into now.
You don't have to.
I do. I need to find one for my audience. What are we watching now?
That's a good question.
Interview the Vampire ain't coming out in a minute. Talamasca ain't coming out, and I ain't putting my hopes in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
There is a show with what's that little that black model man, King's Court. That's what Ian was talking about. You gonna watch that?
Nah, I can't do it. 4 black men around age of 50 looking for love. Now that they're like old and tired, I'm good.
That just made my stomach bubble. You right?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch a little Asian show.
You know, one of them dudes is Titus O'Neil.
Yep.
Who is Titus O'Neil? Oh, okay.
Wrestler.
Was that the one? Did I see Tyson on there?
Tyson Beckford.
Yeah.
Tyson Bedford, Tyson O'Neal, and there's one other dude.
Tyson Bedford need to sit down somewhere. Stop playing.
And Carlos Boozer. He used to be in the NBA.
Oh yeah, yep.
When a new
Paint
season
man.
of Married at
Paint
First
ahead,
Sight
man.
come out. I feel like
That
it's
dude.
time for another season of Married at First Sight.
Wow.
The trauma. Oh.
They need to do that with the Love Island people.
What?
Married on First Sight.
Oh, that'd be a cute little. See if they want to roll. Just roll into another dating experiment show.
Yep.
Then do Married at not First Sight, but marry them out right out the villa.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming fall 2025, guys.
We're Married at First Sight.
Married at First Sight season 18. I feel so bad for doing that to y'all, but
You ain't gonna get me on that one.
Nah. Can't do no
Love
more
Island,
Marissa.
cool. Love is blind. I want it to be a love show. Just getting married without knowing person. That annoys.
what's
the
a
mess
love
out of me.
show? What's a love show?
Like Love Island, Love is Blind. Like it's supposed to be about false.
Oh, just like a little dating show. Okay.
Yeah, like get to know the person.
Okay.
I
They
don't
got a lot of
marry
good.
somebody you don't know. I hate that.
They gotta up the stakes. That's like that other show I be watching, Ultimatum, where they swap. Ooh.
Oh man.
Basically, one partner gives the other one the ultimatum, and they bring them on the show. And they're like, if we stay together after this, they'd be like, I want to get married, and the other person don't want to, so they'll bring them on the show.
Oh
and
yeah, I think I watched the
basically-
first season of that.
Yeah, and then they'll swap with other couples who in the experiment.
Yeah, I did like that one. I actually wanted because it has the same type of dynamics as Love Island. The first season of that had so many good relationship dynamic that I wanted to react to it, but I would have got dinged for it.
Oh, okay.
Copyright.
Oh yeah. Had to play it on Twitch.
But I wanted to break that down so bad.
Yeah, that's another good one. I think Nick and Vanessa do that one too. I'm trying to get that Temptation Island. I'm still trying to get Temptation Island from the other country though. With what's that boy name who was running down the beach? I'm trying to get.
Oh yeah.
With,
and Greg, that was the guy from the 90s. He's finally ready to settle down and get into a relationship.
I'm so like, you right. I'm not gonna watch that shit. That just pissed me off.
Because if he's been practicing singleness all this time, none of these dudes are gonna be proficient at even possibly.
Like, why is Tyson Beckford on here? Like, you can't get nobody.
Yeah.
You're Tyson. I know somebody auntie wants you.
Yeah. So they getting a check to date or TV.
And the women is not eating them up.
Nah. I saw one woman's face and I'm like, oh.
They is not it.
Who the?
They is not it. So anyway. Okay, well.
Yeah, we're getting ready to bounce up out. Appreciate you, Bree, Yella. Any last thing you want to say after you ate your taco? I know you he probably finished dinner 2 times over.
Yeah.
You're ready to go sleep.
He finna go to sleep. Good night.
You already know it.
All right, y'all. Everybody, we out, man. Greg, good seeing you again, Beef Curtains. Appreciate
it.
The Beef Curtains side. And everybody else that popped through, man. Appreciate all y'all. Love y'all. Miss y'all. See y'all. Peace.